Okay. That's like... Also, I did not forget, we are live on YouTube now as well. Peak. She's like heroin. What the fuck is this song, bro? Song's a little tacky. YouTube live after 30 minutes? Hey, that's pretty fast. That's pretty fast. I'm speedy as hell. Wait, also, are your builds finished? I saw that. Damn. Yeah, but I guess we can just double up. It doesn't really matter. Ah, I see. Yeah, we don't really need that extra ER, so we're gonna take that. And then we're gonna go for a goblet you probably has that has more. Yeah, like, our crit doesn't matter, so I'm just gonna yoink that. Also, Kazuha's ER Loki doesn't matter. Like, who cares about Kazuha bursting? Kazuha bursting is, like, cooked. Okay. True for Kazuha, true. Now, also, we're kind of twinning on that. Both of our Eluas are, like, really vertically invested for no fucking reason. I don't know why, I just have, like, the best pieces of all time on my Elua. Like, there's no need for him to have all this shit, bro. We just both really like Zabai. Smile. LINNEA seems to be crowned. Ooh. Nice. I think I already did crown my... Yeah, although my fucking crit split is so cooked, man. I need more crit rate so bad. I need like a better goblet. My goblet's crit rate is so shits. If I can get 80 crit rate to start with, I'm happy. But right now it's just so ass. Ain't no way you're wheelchairing, bro. Ain't no way. Oh yeah, about, the 4-star. Her animations are out now, right? Because in the calcs that you're referring to, are they accounting the fact that the new 4-star has like significantly longer field time requirements than Sucrose? Like for her to cast E and Q, it's a lot longer field time than just Tapia and Sucrose. Yo, Skook, give me the 40 months tier 2. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. It is accounting for the extra field time requirements? Okay, so it's like 18 second rotations then? My account is bricked after you did my Abyss. Flynn's burst got crowned. A. That's okay. Her EQ is one of the shortest ever. Oh yeah, Sister Gross is like almost 0 field time. It's not, I'm not saying that her like field time is incredibly long, like Yahoda bullshit. I'm saying that like she is competing against somebody who has almost 0. Like, if you swap to Sucrose and you take longer to swap off than the minimum amount of time required on a character, you did something wrong. You know, that's what I'm saying. It's like it's instantaneous. Boink. Damn. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Fuck. Without being crowned? Yeah, I wonder... What did the person in that video do to get, like... the like really, we have 1 million DPS. I didn't scam, I swear. That's a natural 1 million DPS. I don't know what the person in that video did to manage, a 25 million hit. I think it was from the, domain buff, I guess. Not bad, I guess. True. Yeah, I think that did so much damage because of the domain buff. But that still is really crazy. That is absolutely nuts. 4.5 mil on a E spam is crazy good. The check-ins take more lunar damage? I actually didn't know that. I knew that the, oh, I think, no, the shield phase does take, okay, yeah, that makes sense. I say, in general, I didn't, oh, you can just jump up here. Is that just her? No, it's not. I know you can just fucking jump up here. Nice. But yeah, what else? No, in the video, I'm pretty sure they used Elua, and like, I don't think DH would use Elua if Goro was better. That just wouldn't make sense. Was it about? Yeah, I was gonna do that next. Although you're running double SMS. Do you have a Morningstar build for your Columbina? Well, I guess we're not running Elua anymore, are we? We're using Shilin. Also, at C6, does that tilt the favor towards or against using Mash E? I know that naturally it's a bit worse to use Mash E. Does this make it any better? It leans you towards nuke, really? So it incentivizes you to do this spam E. I see. Probably nuke for damage thresholds? Oh, I mean in terms of actual sustained DPS, not for thresholds. I know that if you're gonna kill something in like 8 seconds, you'd rather use spam E. DC, appreciate the follow, man. Welcome in.
Where to?
The nuke still does... Oops. Nuke still does damage over time, just a lot slower. Yeah, I'm aware. But the damage per rotation of the nuke is like comparable to the damage per rotation of the tap, generally, and the tap just takes less field time. Is it by team? It's a C6 Shilin and Mac. And I would definitely assume so. Nice defense, by the way, on the structure. What order do I want to go with this? And I'll try both spammy and non-spammy. I'll do Shilin first. Fucking missed rough.
The sky's clear, the glazed moon shines! Smite the dust!
That's a 23 million rotation. Fuck you, bro. That's actually kinda nuts. Okay. That's actually kinda crazy. Fuck. Well, I'm gonna see the, Tappy as well.
Be cleansed! Smite the dust! Lofty wisdom will show us the way!
Yeah, that's kinda fucking nuts. It looks like the same damage as well. So it's like the same other way. Yeah, that shit's bonkers. That shit's kinda bonkers.
Without further ado, divine light.
Alright. For sure, bro. Yeah, that's good. Although, yeah, we can definitely spam E on LINNEA every time if we wanted to, because we have so much fucking spare time. Like, we have almost a full second of spare time every single rotation. I'm gonna do this time, why not? Whoop. Boom! Oh my god, I'm gonna kill him. Alright, not very often we kill this guy. But, nice. That's pretty good, I'd say. 1.6 mil DPS. You might actually clear Dire? Maybe. Maybe. Oh, Gray, the reason the damage number is so big is because I am on an account right now that is, like, pretty much exclusively C6 whale stuff. That's really funny. DPS I got to. Oh yeah, I just looked over and saw that, that's cool. But like, you know, that's just me fucking around, to be honest. I use different rotations in Tappy versus Spammy on different ones. Although I'm kinda curious, what should we do to like, make it last longer? The biggest flaw we have right now is that almost every rotation we have a second to just do nothing. I guess I could just do extra normals during that time or like just be slower. There's an issue where if you go too fast on Zabai, if you are too smooth with Zabai, you just waste time. And you're just gonna stand there waiting for ability cooldowns. Extra NAs? Yeah, that's probably the best way. Is there anything that you can do even at C6? Fuck. It's kinda cooked. It's not cooked, it's just like, damn. It's unfortunate. Wish there was something else you could do there. Also, look at LINNEA first, low-key.
Without further ado, light to dust. The sky clear, the blaze moon shines. A new moon rises.
Okay. Those were fitting.
Be cleansed. Light to dust. Lofty wisdom will show us the way.
I forgot about LINNEA. My bad, LINNEA, I'm sorry.
Divine light, shield them. Light the dust. A moonlit night for all. Surge.
I'm kind of a chud for that, I can't lie.
Be cleansed. Light the dust. The sky clear.
Yeah, I guess I'd be a lot higher, honestly.
Light the dust. A new moon rises.
I could see that being a lot higher. Fuck.
Bring it.
This luckily could be like upwards of 1.9. Oh, he died too early. Fuck. I see. Mid-rotation death, unlucky. The fact that you can't try for more than like 90 seconds or else it just fucking dies is so funny to me. That is so funny. But yeah, I think that between LINNEA and Zabai be the best time to use Sheilin because she's not gonna do damage. Like, little guy doesn't do damage until after you're able to activate Sheilin and instructors anyways. Try with the nuke? I could try with the nuke. Not a C6, Gray. Bro is going into another stream to promote a different streamer. True, man. No, what's up, DJ? Okay. But yeah, we should have full uptime of Geo Shred. I'm pretty sure. Bro, can you not fucking lead with a missed crit? That's 90 crit rate, by the way. Man. Why do you look 20 years younger? I look 2 years old. I'm 22, bro. Fuck you mean 20 years younger? Yeah, what do you mean, bro? I never look over, like, my 20s, right? Does Sheilin and DPS work for the Gecko boss? I think that an on-field Sheilin with, like, LINNEA and some bullshit might be able to clear Fearless, but it would be unpleasant at best. Limbo is my favorite DILF Genshin streamer. Why, thank you.
Bring it. Be cleansed. Light the dust. The sky's clear. The glaze moon shines.
Yeah, that's like... It's a little too slow. Yeah, I can't slow down that much. That's just bad. What's a DILF? Don't worry about it. Win Shatterdle? I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm not gonna remember numbers. I am not gonna remember numbers. There is no shot. Also, I believe the time is just much better spent doing stuff on field with Zabai. Just much better spent that way. Can I burst? Oh, it was on cooldown. I was trying to burst. I was like, let me burst, man. Let me burst. Still that fucking quick, man. That was early as shit. Oops. That last hit was way too soon. 2 seconds, bro. Yeah, that's like the #1 issue when it comes to playing this. If you like try to be fast, shit does not work out in your favor. Shit does not work out in your favor. Yeah, but you can get 1.8 mil without that much trouble. Even with like kind of chopped rotations and spending 2 seconds waiting on cooldowns on LINNEA. So you're gonna get a lot more than that. I think that 1.9 might be feasible. Because again, that was with us doing multiple rotations. We waited between 1 and 2 seconds on LINNEA for cooldowns to come back. That's so funny. There likely is an actual like rotation that is most optimal for your time. I just don't know what that would be, to be honest. That's so funny. Missing 2 talent levels? Yeah, no, I know. I didn't forget that. I don't have anything to remember. Unless we mentioned that a few times. Can this team clear Fearless? Nah, probably not. 1.8 million DPS isn't quite enough. What does she look like? Can I switch? Holy fuck, not like that. Tried switching to Zabai like 5 times before it actually complied. It said, fuck you. Well, that's fine though, I don't really need to like full min-max test. I don't really... It's not that deep. It is not that deep. It can clear Imaginarium Theater probably. The fact that we get our burst back so fucking soon is kind of funny to me, I can't lie. We get that shit back before we even leave the field after using it. It's because this guy gives us Abyss, like, HP particles. And we cook through, like, an entire fucking Abyss cycle in, like, 2 seconds. Like, yeah, this is a pretty easy 1.8 mil, though. I mean, we could have gone further and gone even higher, but it's whatever. It's whatever. That's cool. That's cool. And yeah, once you level LINNEA's talents a bit more, it'll like improve it. It won't be like a huge jump because again, LINNEA's like, I forgot that number, but it was like 15%-ish of the team's DPS. So like that one will get better, but it's not gonna be like, you know, a revolutionary increase or anything like that. That is very good regardless though. It's worth mentioning your career cap here is gonna be 70 without LINNEA, right? I mean without either, my bad. So this is really, really good. Just be aware that you have room for like 10 more crit rate, I guess. That's really funny. But yeah, good build. Good stuff. Zabai is definitely improved by a lot with LINNEA, yeah. LINNEA is a massive, massive, massive jump. I remember that, like, whaled Zabais beforehand were, like, struggling to break a very, very low number in comparison to, like, the other Natlin, or not quite DPSs. I don't remember what that number was anymore, but it was, like, she can't do that much, and it was kind of, like, sad. But, that is no longer the case. LINNEA Husk better for team DPS. It's like a slight EM increase, right? I'm pretty sure like they're the exact same. I've seen some sources say that it's like a sub 1% difference in favor of Husk, and majority of them saying that it's just better to run Morningstar. Hey, bro. Fuck you, Columbia. More C1, more C6. Do those, like, give you more stats based on your defense? This is just motion value now. Oh no, is that like a quill? Although it seems like a very small quill, 75%? Although, yeah, that, what the fuck? Which one is Million Ton Crush? Is that the spammy? Okay, yeah, that's the spammy, right? Yeah, okay. So does C1, like, just make the spam E deal more damage when it hits? I see. What about the C6? What? Field catalog, is that the thing you get from C1? Yeah, okay. So this just makes this infinite, basically. So this is just a 75%, like, quill, from what I understand, for infinitely, basically, for every character in the party. Every instance of lunar crystallized damage has a 75% quill inserted into it at C6. That's kinda how it reads. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I mean, when you hit this level, I'm not sure how much damage that actually adds. Like, what percent of the damage is actually responsible for that, or like, that quill is responsible for? I would assume it's not big enough to worry about no longer prioritizing her personal DPS. And I also would assume that the calcs that we've seen include that already. I mean, yeah, because, I mean, I don't think it's gonna scale linearly like that, where it's always 1.5 times as much, because, it didn't seem to have a ceiling, did it? It was just based on amount of lunar crystals it's triggered. Yeah, because every time you trigger a Moondrift, you get max stacks. And also that does increase the value by 50, like 150%, so that's gonna be, a little over 100% on the quills. Which is nice. Yeah, I don't think the Parth did read. Please read, Parth. Check my weapons. I'm quite happy with the amount I have now. I mean, were you not happy with the amount you had before? I mean, it's kind of just like... When I look at your weapon catalog, it is just more weapons than... I can, like... How do I put it? It's so many weapons that, like, I already think it's more than you would ever need, regardless. With C2? What does C2 do that would make that better? Is this more stats? What? How does this contribute whatsoever? Yeah, how does C2 have any contribution to the relationship between defense and damage bonus? Increases moondrift frequency. I can read. I'm just asking how this changes the relationship between defense and the damage bonus provided by the set. Because it's not saturating either stat. I'm pretty sure you're getting infinite quills either way, are you not? Oh, I guess not a C2. You were at C6 in our situation, but not a C2. But if C2 just increases the frequency at which you burn your points, how does that... That doesn't make any sense. So you're saying that C2 it just burns through the quills quicker? Yeah, I don't see that's related whatsoever. Yeah, I'll look through it later, I suppose, but I'll also probably do it with high investor artifact quality standards instead of like KQMS. I'm not sure what they used. But yeah, I'll look through it. Yeah, I'll look through it at some point, Natty. Because like, I'm not saying this is you, but there have been a lot of times I've like heard like a whale really defend something that like didn't make a whole lot of sense. And this doesn't make some sense. Like I'm gonna check on it. And then I like look into it and it's just completely wrong. So I'm very hesitant to like, you know, believe stuff when they don't make like a whole lot of linear sense. Because again, like there is no reason that burning through quills faster would change the amount of like the defense relationship that you want on LINNEA. You know, that doesn't make any sense. The only things that should actually impact that are things that change the amount of overall damage per rotation you get between defense and damage bonuses on LINNEA. If it just has the exact same amount of resources, but it burns through those resources quicker, that shouldn't change anything. So I would have to look into it. C6, yeah, but I'm referring to C2 specifically. I don't see why that would be a breaking point. And like, the C2 being brought up specifically makes me doubt the credibility, is what I'm saying. That's what I'm referring to. This being brought up specifically makes me doubt the credibility. Increase the amount of quills used. I'm pretty sure it's like going from C1 to C2, you're already using all quills regardless. I'm pretty sure. Cause like it... Yeah. You're doing 6 instances of lunar crystallized damage for sure, yeah. Provides more and uses more. It doesn't provide more unless I missed something. Oh, actually, hold on. It's saying that, okay, it doesn't just burn them faster. Actually, it doesn't burn them faster at all. You get more every time you trigger a lunar crystallize, right? Like an actual reaction. Yeah, right. You get more every time you trigger a reaction. Okay, so that's not okay. I saw somebody in chat say that it increased the rate at which you like burned through them, and that doesn't seem to be the case. It gives you more quills total. Okay, I think I just read somebody describing the Constellation completely wrong, because that's just not what's happening. When each Constellation's a paragraph, God, it makes it so diluted. It triggers and does damage too. Yeah, but like, if you're triggering a Lunar Crystallize, that is not going to be good because you're using a quill. That's going to be good because you're getting more quills. You know? Like, that is an extra, like, natural Lunar Crystallize trigger happening is going to be good this much because it is actually a Lunar Crystallize dealing damage, and obviously significantly more because you're actually refreshing the amount of quills you have in total. Because that quill is going to get used on either that Moondrift or on a normal attack, not normal attack, like on one of the many Lunar Crystallize hits either way. The thing that actually matters is that you're getting more Lunar Crystallize, you're getting more of the quills total. That's what actually matters there. How many more do you get though? Oh, is it just one? Wait. Either Heavy Hammer or Million Ton Crush. Million Ton Crush only happens once, doesn't it? No, Million Ton Crush is the one you do repeatedly when you just tap you once. I see. Okay, so that means you get more quills from tapping E then, right? Because the attack frequency is a lot faster in the ultimate power form. And it doesn't really make a distinction between getting different amounts of quills between different modes. Actually, no, I don't think so, because at C1... No, that's LINNEA consuming her own quills. And no, Ultimate Power Form is her tap E mode. Yeah, I'd have to read through this shit. Like, her kit is a novel. I would have to read quite a lot to have a grasp on, like, what would make certain things better or worse. It's actually a fucking novel. I'll go through that later, yeah, that's just like... yeah, fuck, dude. The small details and, like, the wording of what is what matters quite a lot in this. What about Nefer versus Zabai? I'm pretty sure that Nefer is still number one when it comes to, like, full whale investment stuff. I redeemed a account review. Oh, were you first today? I'll just pull up the thing. If you were first, then sick, yeah, log into your account of the way. Yeah, cool. Although, wait, that's kind of funny. Is there anything in specific you actually wanted on your account? How good is LINNEA vertical? Her C1 is not very good, unfortunately. Her C2 is quite good. Well, yeah, actually, even at, like, a full level of C0s across the board, C1 is not very good. That means these quills are just, like, not very impactful. Yeah, I'll have to look at it, because, like, the fact that C1 isn't very good at a baseline really stokes my confidence in the quill part of the C2 making a big difference. I'll look at it later. I mean, even C4 increases her defense, which just saturates shit more. And also, you're mentioning refinements in the weapon also saturate damage bonus, that also saturates defense. So, like, you know, I think it could go either way. I think that either way it's gonna be so similar that it still doesn't matter, and it will likely just be a matter of farm what is more productive for you to farm, and I don't think much is gonna be able to change that. If you like to, I mean, in practice testing, with, like, a single person's artifacts is not going to provide an actual, like, conclusive result. That's just a terrible way of testing in the game. If I want to get a result, I'll have to like actually look in this shit after stream, and there used to be resources I could use for, you know, testing like that, but unfortunately, Sim hasn't been updated in so long. My only real option is going to be learning how to do lunar stuff in the optimizer. I have lots of husks sitting there. Yeah, none of you just heard me. Doing a like individual testing with some specific individual's artifacts is not going to give me any results that are meaningful whatsoever. You could have thousands of each and it wouldn't give me any answers. I would have to actually run numbers to have any meaningful results. No, I don't like that summon. Also, Zeki, congrats on the first, and Natty, I don't think you DM'd me, did you? Like, the one thing I could learn from actually testing on someone's account is what's best for their scenario. Not what's best in general, you know. 240k Skirk team tested that with Chong Yun can brute force Dire Gecko. I would have to fight the boss, because I'm not totally sure, how much damage you need at different, like, timings on, breaking the shield. Like, with the majority of shield-oriented bosses, the longer you take to break the shield, the more DPS you need. So, like, 240k, which should absolutely be more than enough with a standard team that's able to break it in a normal amount of time, but for a Chong Yun, I'm honestly not sure. I'm honestly not sure. I would assume yes, but I could not confirm that. Is Caesar R1 and LINNEA enough for Gecko Dire? I mean, not with, like, out a team. What's the team? Are those new headphones? Nope, I've had this headphone for years. Hello, Nova. He can break decently quickly. I'm pretty sure he takes a majority of the time, if not, like, almost all of the time to crack with, Chong Yun, unfortunately. It takes quite a while. It is kind of unfortunate. Columbina, LINNEA, Goro, Idua. C0 or 1 hyper carry LINNEA is probably not going to cut Dire. Absolutely, I would seriously doubt it. I seriously doubt it. Okay, Two-Face then. Also, I don't know the formatting, but there is a way to deal with that problem, but I forgot what the actual formatting is required to do that. I just know another cheddar that has an issue similar to what you're referring to, but has a solution, like, is able to send it in a way that doesn't cause that problem. Also, what's your region? Is that reasonable? Is that with a Escoffier and Fiorina? Because if so, you're missing something big. Yeah, if that's with a Escoffier and Fiorina, then you're definitely missing something. You should be able to do quite a bit more than that with the full team invested. No tenacity. Do you have Scroll on a Escoffier? Do you have Noblesse Sandalia? Or is your skill crowned on Skirk? Is your burst crowned on Fiorina? And I guess also at that point, you probably don't have great substats on Skirk either. And you might also not know combos. How many Shoguns I've killed? How would you even check that? Archive, bosses, or living beings. Do major bosses show up in this? Yes. 10,000? For what? For what? I guess you just didn't like Senora very much. 900. Yeah, like, for why? Must be a grudge. Yeah, bro is not a big fan of the Raiden Shogun, I guess. Not a big fan of Raiden Shogun. I see, I see. Or a very big fan, maybe. Perchance. Okay. What did you actually want to look at? Cause like I know your account. You know, I've been in your account before. I know what your account's like. What did you want me to look at? Cause you know, there's not a whole lot here that I haven't seen. Hi, Lynn. Went from Simon to this? Yeah. I was on Simon's account for fun because Simon's a homie, but this was the first redeem. In length, even the 16 months, I appreciate that. But yeah, like, generally, I think you know what my usual goals are for, like, account reviews and stuff. But, did you actually have, like, a goal in mind? Because, like, generally, when I'm on a whale account, the one thing we can do is, like, try to improve their dire times, but... I'm an excellent. Yeah. I did them in order of the redemptions. And the first one was the first from Maddie, and the second was your Corpa. Also, is Natty here? They might be typing. They may be typing. You want to try the Neon Husk? I mean, I can. I can. But also, this isn't a one-to-one comparison from the previous account because this is fully crowned. Last one was like level 8 skill because it didn't have the materials yet. But like, I can, I guess. Although Obsidian on Shrilinen's definitely going to be suboptimal here. You probably knew that though. Do you have a proper build for Shrilinen in this team or not? We can use either one instead if you don't have that. No, I mean 2 talents is nothing. Or, my bad. 5 levels is nothing compared to 2 talent levels. That's a Mariana Trench of a difference. You do? Okay, cool. You already have a filter too, nice. We don't have a leveled goblin, but we have a circlet. Sure. Yeah, that's good enough. But yeah, I can just do the exact same thing I just did again, I guess. The exact same thing again. XD. When someone puts their UID in chat, probably not. Have the view message pop up? What do you mean pop up? I do use Goro? Goro over C6 R5 Shilinen? Okay. Sure. Alright. With C6 R5 teams, what's the best way to rotate that? I would assume it matters how much Goro uptime you're getting. Yeah, I don't know how you would play it like that, but... I guess if you want to. We nuke? Oh, did you want to do like a full nuke on, LINNEA? Sure. Oh yeah, she's on 95, right? I think like the full team showcase.
Company, fall in.
Heron. Is Skyward Spine worth building? There are only a few times I think Skyward Spine really provides any value. If you don't have a, like, select circumstance where Skyward Spine is, like, valuable, then meh. Shang Ling is my main carry right now. Catch is better than Skyward Spine. Well, I guess it wouldn't be if you don't have access to Bennett right now. So it'd probably be fine, and also who fucking wants to farm for the catch? And also it probably isn't worth farming for the catch, because like, it's a new account where you're gonna retire Shang Ling in like a couple weeks anyways. So just like partially leveling something else instead of worrying about the catch is probably like more convenient anyways. So yeah, it's fine I guess. It's fine I guess.
Fall in. Rally.
Cool. 4.7. I think it's like 200k more than the one with the level 8 skill we had before. That's cool. Although it is very similar. So like, it is noticeable that it's a pretty big damage loss over the other one we were on before. If the talents were leveled on that one. That's surprising to me. Because I think this one also has more substats. Like more crit value. Huh. Good to know. Goro's on Fav? He has not much you can really put on him besides like Elegy, I guess, but he wouldn't even trigger Elegy in this team. Like in that rotation he wouldn't even trigger Elegy in time because you have to do like 5 damage ticks, right? And he just simply wouldn't in time. It will if you wait! Oh boy. Would it take long enough to not run out of other buffs, I guess is the question. I'll just be fucking standing there with my fucking nuts in my hands waiting for the Elegy trigger. For like a smidgen of EM too, that's like nothing. But sure, why not? Was this not on a set? Although I guess you only need one SMS in this team, so it's not a big deal. Or 4 Elegy. It's 100 EM. Yeah, this is gonna be a very small difference. No, it's 175, right? That's for this party. That'll probably be something. Also, because of Nightcry Resonance, it would be nice to actually have a full defense build. Unless I use Goro before Shilinen, because Shilinen does have more defense by a long shot. We'll probably try to go from Goro into Shilinen. We'll also need to do it that way for it to make sense to trigger Goro's passive. Or Elegy's passive. Skun's invested. I think it's also full C605, but it also has, their LINNEA is crowned. And with the crown, they hit, like... It was like 4.7 mil, I think. Which is... Yeah. This is less than 1 talent level. Is Lohan gonna be good? He has 120k with Sig. Yeah, XDD. Bro. You know the new boss that like low-key shills Lohan because it wants you to play Melt and it wants you to do both Pyro and Cryo damage or Hydro and Pyro damage at the same time? It's like made to be like around the team comp Lohan is designed around. C0R0 Lohan team struggles to clear Fearless. Like, I have seen Lohan, Nicole, Durin, and Lali and Shilinen both fail repeatedly to clear Fearless. So, right now that boss is a bit tuned for him. It is what it is.
Everyone on me!
There we go. Okay, I added like another 200k. Almost 5. I think that's actually like the difference. Although I'm curious, what do you get with your Elo? I assume he's on a build. I presume. But it was with the improvement of giving the Nodcra residence to Sheelan instead of Goro, and getting Elegy triggered. Yamahim's a little bit low. Oh, he's on Katane, of course. What? We're a whale and we don't have a single D-Bane? Bro. Bro, we don't have one D-Bane, bro. I only keep one, you don't even have one. You didn't keep one, you have 0. I don't level useless pieces. If you had D-Bane, it would be your best weapon for Idua. I would hardly call that useless. It would be your best option. Limbo, I'm watching your stream. Why are you trying not to laugh? Katane gains energy. Yes, I'm aware of that, Natty, but the thing is that Elo has 2 stats. EM and ER. That is it, right? Just EM and ER. It is trivial to get enough energy substats to make Elo burst every rotation with just substats between the Sands, Goblin, and Circlet, and like a couple on the Flower and Feather, maybe, if you need it. While on a non-energy weapon at all, like while using D-Bane. Like, I run 180 and I get it back easily with comfort. I could probably run like 165, 170 and still be happy. This is just a bit chopped. I would try to keep at least one Dragon's Bane for your poor Eloa. He's crying over here. This Sands on him goes to Ganyu. This one, that makes sense, because crit value doesn't make sense on him. Do you usually do like a 2-piece of EM or something? To like make it make sense that you're running Katane? To try and rationalize it a bit more? We could do SMS for the energy, but if we do that, then it's just kind of chopped that we're running this. Is the first Sands this one? Tignatis? If we do that, though, we can't get a second 2-piece without running a 1 Emerald Feather. Unless you mean the second one. Because if we put this on, then we only have 1 2-piece. The other ones aren't worth running. Flower's wrong too. What do you usually use here? Because those are also both 1 rollers. That's a 0 roller, actually. I know. Huh? Ah. You go to a... You usually use a flower that has less EM and isn't on a 2-piece that we can utilize? No, it's on Tomo. Oh, for the energy. Like, I guess. You'll need some energy at this point. Because we have very few substats on the other pieces we have. These substats are very, very low energy. Do you usually have a full 2-piece that isn't just like energy recharge? Because, yeah, this doesn't make sense. Unless you like also use this goblet or something. I guess. But that's a very low EM on either way, yeah. Both our ER and EM is low because of this. Yeah, I guess like my only confusion, it's not right. I don't even see like a proper build. That's the confusion. I don't really know what we should be putting on because I don't really see like a proper build for him. You don't really have a two-piece that we can use of like Elemental Master on both sides. Which again would be the only way I could really rationalize us using D-Bane over... Or using Contain over D-Bane. But we don't got it without stealing from Nefer, which I imagine you don't want to do. But yeah, put on the piece you said and it's just kind of like... chopped. I don't really know. Well, that's something we had him before. Yeah, I don't know if you have a build. It's fine. Just I guess know that you could have quite a bit more. Like right now you're in a 2-piece Elemental Master, which means you just get plus 80. Without that, we're at like 870, and without a 2-piece, my Elo is on 1067. You know, you have room for quite a bit more Elemental Mastery if you did go for that route. Put the OG build on. You originally had this Sands on, and I believe it was an 80 EM feather of some kind. Hold on. Or was it the flower? It was the flower. It was this flower. This is what you had on before. No, the feather was also different. I don't remember which one that is. But yeah, that's way too little energy at this point. We have almost no energy substats. Yeah, I don't really see a build we could use that isn't like a little cooked. And you're only, yeah, that's... There's like no... Oh, it's also a different goblet. You were using... Bro, what? Oh, I guess we just don't have many EM goblets. You're in this one. Although there's no reason to be on this one, actually. Never mind, there is no point in being on that. That's just bad. It's just minus 20 energy for no reason. With Gitsane, you don't really need energy. That's fair. Well, I don't know if 130 is enough. I'm not sure. I gotta have to mess with that a little bit. I mean, it's probably gonna be when we're DPS testing against stuff with whale investment, but our EM is still low either way. ER aside, the EM is still a little bit low, but it's fine, I guess. It'll work. This is a little bit loud, hold on. Someone has the right circlet. I don't assume you meant this one. I think that you meant something else. Maybe Kave? Oh, nice solo. It's the OG build. You meant this one? Okay. But why? Like what? Yeah, okay, okay. Yeah, I guess just know that your Elo has quite a bit of room for improvement with substats if you wanted to continue farming for him, if you do still play him. But like, I don't, there's actually not really a point, because you don't really play him anymore. It's just, there's no, I'm just gonna throw him on some shit that's gonna give him more elemental mastery, because that's the one I said he has at this point. Like, this just doesn't make sense. There's no point in that. There is that, that's just no point. What if they do an onset? Yeah. Well, that's kind of unfortunate. Our only onset circle we could use is the gilded one. We'll have to lose some EM to make that happen. That's alright. It's at least more EM. That's like We have almost no energy recharge, so I'm sure that's gonna be enough, but... There's no other characters? I mean, we just borrowed from like 8 characters while you were talking originally. Yeah, sure. I'm not like, bro. I don't even know. Is there a reason I'm on the account? I still don't know if you mentioned that. Like, I'm kind of just like trying to find things to do. But we're back to how we started. Like, I'm kind of lost, homie. Like, if there isn't really a thing you want me to do on your account, I can just like refund you and log out. I just don't really know what you want. It seems like you don't want me to move stuff. But I'm also like, look at builds and stuff. Okay, who's builds? Which characters? Also, hi, Jabri. Hope you're doing well tonight, man. Good to see you. And thank you, Tech. I appreciate that. I'm not looking at every character's build from top to bottom. I don't do that. When it comes, if people want me to do like actual character review checks, effectively, like looking at the builds and stats and stuff, I look at like 2 to 3 teams worth. I don't look at every single character. I haven't done that in years. I'm not looking at 100 builds. I'm just not doing that. That would be like -2 hours with nothing gained. And also, we also did just find that like none of us even on their proper builds. You know. Put you back to what you had on before. I believe you were on this goblet. That was the right circlet. You were on this sense. And that was the right flower. I believe you were on this feather. Yeah. Cynthia was right, okay. Although it's not pairing with anything, but... I just put it back to how it was when I logged on, that's all I care about. At this point, that's all I care about. That's how it was when I logged on, that's all I care about at this point. Because I just don't want to get into that. It's just a mindless headache at this point. But is there... Like who do you mean to review, man? Because I'm not doing everybody. Because I'm down to look at some builds and like, you know, try to see where things can be min-maxed, but... So far, I'm gonna be honest, it's just been like pointless arguing and like, I don't... There's... balls. You know? Hey, Yose, thank you for the 15-day streak. So hello, Deems, and Weewa. What's the dire HP of Gecko? I think it's like 25 mil, roughly. 4-star builds. Which characters? I'm also not looking at all 4 stars. That is over, like, 40 characters. Again, 2 to 3 teams worth of characters. Like, at most 12. If it's just individual character review builds, I'm not looking at more than, like, 12. Because, like, an account review redeem isn't just look at every build I have, you know? That's just not what it is. Are you watching Invincible? I watched season 1 and loved it. I need to watch season 2. I took, like, before season 1, or season 2 started coming out, I, got into Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. It's 60 episodes, and I watched the whole thing in, like, a week and a half to 2 weeks. It was really good. It was worth it. But, because of that, I didn't start Invincible when it was coming out. Yeah, FMAB is really, really peak. It was so fucking good, man. And, like, I'm not getting into details as to why, but with my first long anime being Naruto, with Naruto having the ending it has, it was so refreshing watching a show like Full Metal Alchemist with such a good ending. The ending was so fucking strong. Noelle? Okay. I can look at Noelle. A ship here? Oh yeah, not bad. Okay. What team are you playing your Noelle in? Do you have a heart full metal? Indeed I do. Super Conduct's physical, bro. I guess it's a good Glad build and like, you know, that's fine. And like, I don't think that one character like Noelle is gonna make it worth... Would the 5% damage even be worth it? Probably not. Yeah, 3 rolls of attack is probably a little better than 5% damage bonus. It would only really be like worth farming something different if you're playing her in a lunar team. LINNEA, oh, you are playing her in a lunar team. Oh, okay. I guess in a lunar team, you would want her to be on Night Sky instead. Night Sky would be like way, way, way better. Just because, you know, this is not a very good set. All things considered. But I mean... It's like 230 CV, which is pretty good. You know, that's fine. 237 CV is quite good. It's not a ton of ER, but like you have C6 LINNEA, so things are going to die, so like you don't really care. Yeah, it's fine, Noelle. It's definitely fine. The only like problem I would ever have with it is that the energy is very low, especially for a team that has no Favonius characters, but it would be tolerable after including the fact that everybody else in the team is going to be C6, so things are going to die relatively quickly either way. Although it'll feel really bad in Stygian, but like, you're probably not actually playing her anyways, so like it doesn't really matter. Like at least in Stygian. I pulled an A for Noelle, that's based as fuck. Why is Nicole chopped in the title? Because she's not strong enough, in my opinion. I really hope she gets buffed, to be honest. I'm really, really praying Nicole gets buffed. Timberlow Space Quest? I haven't done the full quest, but I like started it. I have like 30-ish% of the world done, but I haven't done the full world quest yet. Because I'm talking about Full Metal Like, Gaia. It's good. It's very good. Sing Cho Shangling? Sure. Skyward Noblesse? That's interesting. It's not necessarily wrong, but again, just like assuming that generally you're going for more of an endgame focus. Skyward is more of a weapon you use because of you wanting to do, like, have higher base stats on Sing Cho, right? It's higher base attack, has some crit on it. But it doesn't provide the, like, team utility things like you can get from Fav, for example. But then we're on a support set. You know? And like at the point of having, if we had the exact same substats on Emblem, you'd have 200 YAR, which would be a lot more damage bonus than this. But, I guess it's like some support, some damage. It's a lot of substats though. 220 CV is pretty good. That's nice. Yeah, he's fine. I think that generally speaking, it's just best putting Sing Cho on Fav, because most of the time he is played just for like, I guess at Whale Investment, he's mostly just played as a quick swap unit to provide somebody else a shit ton of particles for speedrunning. But it's fine. It's fine. Hey Eeks. Miku Music. Oh, you found the lyric mode. Hello Eeks. You like the new emotes? I got them a couple days ago. As he sees unbuilt 4 stars, bro, it's fine, look. Eloa doesn't need a second 2-piece. Who needs that? You said Shangling, right? Homa good. Emblem good. That actually is quite good. That is a pretty good Shangling. Yeah, it's like almost 220 CV. We also have a lot of ER and EM substats. Yeah, very high roll value Shangling. That actually is a lot of substats. Nice. It's good. Me likey, the freaky emo, bro. I like that one a lot too. It's just I wanted to make them mostly serious, but I saw that one and knew what I had to do. I knew what I had to do. The freaky one is probably one of my favorites. I have a lot of favs leveled. That's good, as you should. I still got like stun locked in the fact that we don't own D-Bane. That's so funny to me. That is so funny to me. But it's alright. I do think that in the future when you're pulling more, it would be worth trying to lock one Dragon's Bane. That way you can have it for either. Because like even an R1 is all you need for either. The passive is useless. It's just for the 220 EM. And also since you have like a C6 or 5 Bina, I do think it would be worth trying to run Bina on Morning Star instead of Silken Moon. You know, like, you know. You see 3 or 5 Katanes? Yes, and I mean, I would rather have an R1 D-Bane on Eloa over a R5 Katane. I'm pour some more water, one sec. But yeah, I see all 3 of the R5 Katanes, and I wish that one of them was a D-Bane. And then it's like, if you don't want to do that, I'm not saying you have to, I'm just saying that it's preferable. For, you know, like raw damage output, which I assume is what you care about at C6 stuff. But also, again, that's assuming you even play Eloa. If you don't, then it doesn't really matter that much. For fun? Oh yeah, if you're just playing for fun, then it doesn't really matter. I did kind of want to compare him to Goro for that one team, but we would be overcapping on our current build on LINNEA anyways, so it's not a big deal. It is whatever. But I think that's everyone you mentioned. I don't think I'm using either Instagian. Yeah, no, you generally wouldn't. You have like Shailen and stuff whaled out. So it doesn't generally matter. The one time that would actually matter is if there's a verse situation where you can like actually one-tap something with LINNEA, and he would be a better option than Goro. Yow yow. Okay, to be fair, there's not a whole... Yeah, okay, this is fine. The only things you can really have are just HP and crit rate and a weapon that gives you supportive capabilities. And you've done that. She's good. She has Fav. She's gonna proc Fav. I think it's worth mentioning, a high crit rate on Yao does kind of matter, because you can't trigger Fav off field, of course. And so if you are going to try and trigger Fav, all you can really do to try to do it is just swap in N1 and then swap out. And the N1's very fast on her, so like it makes sense to N1. But you're only gonna proc it a third of the time if you do that, because it's such a, you know... It's not like a super low crit rate, but it's a sub 1 in 3 chance you're gonna proc it, because Yao takes... Yugui takes quite a while before her first hit, but it's like, it's not a big issue. Who is this Limbo guy? Destructor, the VIP, replies and says, "A fat fucking chud. Bro. Bro. Ban. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. Alright. I see. Bro, move VIP away, you're spitting. There are many months of what they purchased. True. My goal is to make everyone usable. I don't really care about min-maxing builds. Oh. Okay. I mean... I have a question. Was the main motivation for you wanting me to, like, log into your account to look at every single character in the game's build? Just to, like, look at it? Was that the main motivation? Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not I'm sorry. I'm not doing that. I'm not looking at, like, what is it, 140 characters builds? I'm sorry, I'm just not doing that. Maybe it's a flex thing? I mean, like, that's fine. Like, you know, as a 1.x player, you definitely are able to get, like, a usable build on every character for sure. But I just do not want to go over 140-ish, I don't remember the exact amount, builds. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm just not doing that. If you want, I can refund you. I'm just not doing that. W horizontal whale, yeah, that's cool. You know, there's nothing wrong with doing that. It's just I'm not doing that many character reviews. You know, because like back a long time ago, a time long ago, I used to do account reviews like that. I would look at every single character that is built and actually like dissect every single individual build, and it would leave some accounts just like, it would take like 2 to 2.5 hours of just fucking yapping about individual characters' builds, talking about obvious shit, and like nothing was learned, you know, and like the main point is for learning. I'm down for flexing, like flexing is okay, but I put a cap on flexing to like, you know, only a few teams at best, because the main goal is more so help than flexing, so whenever it comes to flexing, I try to make it more contained. On my, it took 3 hours. Yeah, I did it like years ago. I mean, like, genuinely, I haven't done that since I was like a sub 100 viewer streamer. Like, that was a long time ago. It has been years. And that lines up because you've been following me for like 3 years. So, you know, yeah. I want to flex though, and you can flex, but you can't flex 140 characters. And again, I will reiterate, I am down to flex a few teams if you'd like me to. I'm totally cool with that. But I'm not gonna flex 140 characters. And, if you would like me to refund you instead, I'm also cool doing that. If you're talking about a time where I had around the same viewership, then I didn't do reviews like that. I mean, again, I haven't done that in years. What's up, Bumpy? What the fuck? What the fuck is this, bro? C5J? Wait. Am I a chud? Wouldn't this be, okay, wait, is this actually 5 church attacks in one jump? Wouldn't this be... Is that the actual importer you do? Or do you do 5 charge jumps? Next to Genia? Sure. But yeah, this is really fucking, that's cool actually, that's really cool. Mona being a 2 million DPR unit's kinda crazy. That's kinda crazy. Actual DPS Mona. That's super cool. Okay, it's 5 charge jumps, okay. I think it's a surprise of nobody that next cycle the best team on one of them is going to be Zabite. Your career cap when you're running Shieldin over Eloa, which you will because, you know, GC6, is 70. Ooh, okay. This is 82 crit rate. That's fine. For consistency's sake, that will be a little bit iffy. But, it's C6, so it's still gonna clear pretty damn fast. It's just you're gonna miss quite a few crits. But the overall amount of stats is pretty good. It's just, yeah, a bit low on the crit rate for, consistency's sake. But that's okay. And, you know, Instructor, full defense on Shaylin is all you really care about, so she's good. LINNEA. We looked at her earlier. 92 to 246. She is built with the proper ratio. Crowned skill already. C605. Okay. That's a good split. Solid flower. Eeks would like this. Giving the better piece to Chiori, Eeks would like that. That's based as fuck. That's based as fuck. You're pretty good. Account review? No. Okay. Let me explain it, because I think both Ready and Rippling misunderstand. I do account reviews in 3 ways. 2 of those ways is only once per day, and the last one I do repeatedly. The first one I do is with channel points. That one is 30k. That is the first redeem of the day. The first redeem of the day is 30k channel points. The second one, which doesn't happen every day, is paid. That one can be either a 2-3 sub, 2,000 bits, or 20 bucks. And that one is the second of the day, and I do that one for money. That is the only money one I do during the day. And then every subsequent account is a randomized wheel. I will make a form after this account where you'll be able to sign up and request me to do your account. Noted? Yeah. Not a bad husk LINNEA. And yeah, later I'll do more digging on the whole, like, quill thing. Because I know that her C1 is considered not that good. So I'd be a little bit surprised to find that, like, at a full C6R5 whale investment scale, the C1 quills are the reason that, like, certain sets end up being better or worse than others. But I could look more into that later. I'm not saying anybody's right or wrong on that one. I just, I'll look more into that later. It's just surprising. Thank you, Noah. I appreciate that. And yeah, Corporal was claimed. Okay. And obviously Columbina. And Columbina on SMS in this scenario makes sense. Because you will have downtime on SMS if it's on Sheelin and she's at 90 to 230, which is quite good. Well, it's a lot more than 230 after C6. But, is it only for the downfielder, actually? No, it's all party members. Fuck you, God, you're so strong. Yeah, that's just a lot. Yeah, triple HP too, nice. Very good, Bina. Solana! Oh my gosh, thank you for the raid, welcome in. HP circlet, yeah, I saw. As you should at C6. As you should. Meow, are we meowing? Hold on. Meow. 1 to 10, how was it? Welcome, Raiders. Hope you had a good stream. Right now, I was paid channel points by a big spender in chat to, look at their best builds for the upcoming Stygian. 10 out of 10, thank you. I tried my best. 9.6, thank you, SE, for calling them a chat, I appreciate that. Zam! Okay, the other two... Well, okay, well, actually, it doesn't matter what the enemies are. One of the best is going to be Mavwika no matter what. That is just how it is every cycle. For one of the 3 chambers, the best character is going to be Mavwika. How was your Mav? Okay. Harsh, appreciate the follow, man. Welcome in. How much money has been spent on this account? Probably at least $10. If I had to guess. Echo's Noblesse and Glad being locked on Mavwika is kind of crazy. That's kind of diabolical, but hey, it's fine. Very good sense. Really high crit rate Goblet. The only reason that could be like a potential holdback is if you had a similar crit value but higher crit damage Goblet, you're done, it's alright. If you ever are to get one that's like similar CV but much more crit damage leaning, you would be able to use a circle that has crit rate and just, you know, rebalancing the crit on this and getting crit on this would just be a net higher crit value, but that's the end of the world. She's still very good. Either way, she is still very good. And Seat Lolly, I assume, is also C6. Yep, and R5. Okay. So yeah, ER doesn't even matter at that point. Not only do you have cons that help with energy, but also you don't even need to use your burst. So, yeah, just having like maxed EM is all that really matters. And a current circle, that's like fine. Oh, I mean, I know she does some damage. But in a C6 Mav team, I would imagine that like a little bit more damage on the quills would be a bit more impactful than a little bit of damage on Seat Lolly's numbers, but it's not the biggest deal ever. It's not a big deal. What is Skirk's best team? If you're doing full whale like C6'd out stuff, then it's Shinha, Escoffier, Furina. Because Shinha's C6 specifically does actually give her an edge over the other cryo options that usually compete with her. Only $10? No, I said at least $10. I don't know the full amount. Okay, these are just like your overworld, I want CLL to kill Hilly Trolls build. Gotcha, okay. That's fine. And Sheilin on our current instructor's build, I actually like would keep this even for our Mavwika team, to be honest. I play Petra sometimes on Sheilin and it feels like complete shit. Who would be the third? Okay, so you're playing Mavwika on one of the three. It would be either Papilla or Hera. Who would you run on the third? I know it'd probably be Skirk? It'd probably be... Oh, Nefer. Yeah, that's true, actually, yeah. Mavwika on, Papilla, and then Nefer on Hera makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Even if it's just from the... Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, cool. I forgot she is not, like some characters, she is not as reliant on, At C6, she's not nearly as being reliant as she is at C0. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Nilo and Sijuin. You had me at Nidu. Does Sijuin provide like Dinjo Res Shred at C6 or some shit? And it's only C2. What's the Sijuin for? Sijuin with Elegy. Do you think that 170 EM every... That's less EM than Nahida. I think generally speaking, Sijuin, if you just want to do what you want, that's totally fine. You're at a wild level, you can do what you want. But generally speaking, well, one, you aren't going to be getting 4 hits until you do like a actually like longer hold E on Sijuin. And once you do that, that is going to be an average of like, you know, 85 EM, which is like, or 87 I guess, EM, which is something, but it's a lot worse than you can get, especially from a C2 Nahida. So I think that's worth considering, but it's fun either way. Clownfish Jesus. Welcome. It's nice to meet you. Or Fiorina? Yeah, I don't really see Fiorina either. I'm pretty sure both would be worse than Nahida. But I mean, again, that's only for like min-maxing dire times, like you were mentioning before. If you're just doing whatever the hell, then it doesn't really matter. But if you are trying to do it for next to June, like you mentioned, I would definitely prioritize Nahida over either of them. Because Nahida takes a lot of field time, so does Fiorina. And so does Holdy on Sijuan. But also you can put Fev on Nahida and she's pretty happy with that. It does help quite a bit with the team's energy, like getting Llama Burst up faster and stuff. Some of the fastest runs I've done have a like Deepwood Nahida with 800 to 900 Yem on Fav with like 40 crit rate from substats. That's like some of the fastest stuff I've dealt with when Colombian is not available. Are there any other characters that provide meaningful buffs outside of... Or any 5 stars, I should say, because like obviously Sucrose. Besides like the Colombina, Nilu, Lauma, Situ Nahida? I don't really think so. Last time I had Shaska Hera? The Hera? Sorry, when you said Hera the first time, I went to Papilla. I was like, yeah, that makes sense. But Hera? I see. I don't know. Oh, that's fair. I didn't have C6 Flins at the time. Ah, gotcha. If it works. But yeah, I think that generally speaking, you would prefer to run Nahida. But it's not a huge deal either way. But like genuinely, running like Fav Nahida would not be a bad idea. Or if you really wanted to, you could just do Sucrose. If field time is a concern of yours and you're actually able to kill the enemy like in one set of skills, you can just run Sucrose. Like genuinely, like Deepwood or SMS Sucrose like is phenomenal. Not gonna be as good as a C2 Nahida once her burst is up, but again, if it dies in the first like 15 seconds of the fight, then you're not getting her burst up anyways. You didn't look at Nilu? Yeah, I'm not done yet. I also haven't looked at Llama. I was going through stuff. That is actually a... no, I lied. I mean, for her, that's not a... Hold on. Probably just an overworld thing. You likely put on EM Circlet in the game. That makes sense. I'll say that's a little bit low for her, but that makes sense. Obviously for endgame, put on EM Circlet. And then Nilu, it's just... Where is she? It's just SMS. I would get an SMS build for her. Unless you have somebody else on the team already dedicated to SMS. She's one of those characters that has like so few stats that matter for her. That SMS is just kind of like a very convenient thing you can throw on that's pretty nice for her to work with. And you have a Goblet that doesn't have stats, so like that works, and then a Circlet. So you could just slap one on, honestly. And you could fly for it as well. Deepwood Sucrose? I am the only... Wait, I am the one who was drinking? Why are you talking drunk? Deepwood Sucrose is like one of the best sets you can give her. Deepwood Sucrose is good because Deepwood is a good set and Sucrose can trigger it. I don't know what you mean by explain it. Deepwood's good. I am the one who glorps. Yeah, it's like, generally, you would do Deepwood Sucrose on like really fast setups where you're running somebody else on Instructor. Or if another character has a stat that you can fulfill, like 2-piece on Llama, because you have like a really good 2-piece. And then you just like use E on Sucrose. Can you explain Explain what? Deepwood needs you to do either skill or burst damage. So you do either skill or burst damage, and then you trigger Deepwood. Deepwood Sucrose? No, like, I know you mean Deepwood Sucrose. I just mean, like, what is there to explain? I'm confused. Well, like, what part of it doesn't make sense? That's what I'm not sure which part doesn't make sense to you. Deepwood Llama is good. Yeah. This is like fine. You would prefer an EM Circlet, obviously, but when you have cons and stuff, you don't even need to use her Q, especially not early in. But if you are doing a team where you do want to like try to get her burst up as soon as possible, I would spell an SMS instead. But not that big of a deal. Like, how would it affect Llama and Nefer Bloom reactions? What do you mean? What would Nahida use? If you were playing Llama, Nilu, Nahida, the most like ideal thing I could think of you doing would be, like, if you were to fully optimize your runs as much as possible, I would probably put your Nilu on SMS, your Nahida on Deepwood, and your Llama on a 2-piece. Or I would do Llama on SMS, Nahida on Deepwood, and then Nilu on Instructor. And I think that Nilu on Instructor makes a bit more sense here, since your Nilu is only on an R1 key. If it was an R5 key, then the overall, like, max amount of EM you could get from it would be a lot higher, and it would make more sense to min-max on HP substats over additional external EM buffs. But for you, it'd probably be easier to get, like, the most mileage out of going SMS Deepwood Instructor. Nahida Silken works. I mean, it works, but I just generally consider Silken to be more worth running on Llama because her stats matter a lot more than Nahida's do. Within her burst or her skill. It doesn't have to be her burst. Like, you can just tap on Sucrose, swap the Nefer, do your CAs. You know. I didn't feel like he's right was fitting for the stream, so I made a Limbo's right. Is it the... Does it just... Does it just point in the direction of the streamer from the chat box? That's actually kind of funny. That's actually kind of funny. That's actually kind of funny. Check previous, what's up? Brunon Fava has slightly worse damage than Oathsworn, so she can use it, and then Mona's ER requirements are decently low, so she might be the second best of what? Oh, at C6. That's pretty crazy. Wait, also, Vombi, do I misunderstand how notation works on, chains like this? If you're doing 5 individual charge jumps, wouldn't it be 5 CJ? Yeah, I might be misunderstanding though, because like, I didn't know there's a difference in notation. Yeah, like, like on Hootel, for example, like N1C means like 1 normal and then a charge, right? So like, applying that here, this would be like the equivalent of doing 5 charge attacks and then jumping once, from like how I understand notation. I did what looks better. Okay, fair. Fair enough. Force Rebus on my account one day. Gonna be fun to see. Yeah, I usually do that on one chat already. I do that for Pixie pretty often. It's fun. But it is really cool. C6 Mona being potentially 150 is awesome. That's cool. That's very cool. Is Prune useful for DPS Venti? Honestly, I would suspect not. When we thought that like you really wanted a full Hex team for Nicole to work, it seemed more like a yes, but with what we know now, I would assume there's never really a point in which you would prefer her over Farazan, unless you're just using her for personal damage. Which I guess, it'd be really funny if she ends up being better, just so that she can deal damage. That'd be really funny. And it's like she's on VV for your other characters. Oh man. I'm actually not sure. If it is the case, I'm almost certain it'd be worse for Venti's damage. It would just be more team DPS. Good. For Farazan is 200 KDPR? Damn, good. I guess she's also taking advantage of Nicole buffs, isn't she? She'll always, yeah, all of her off-field damage is getting Nicole buffed. So she's ugly and use it, bro. What the fuck? Wait, what is this? Oh, shut up in that twice. Isn't this the wrong way? Venti DPS good? Not really. Techie said it faced the wrong way. Techie, are you a chud? I mean, yeah, it's pointing the direction right. The right direction, yeah. It's above you on screen. I think that it's not supposed to be for the chat box up here. It's supposed to be for your chat box, which is always on the right or on the bottom if you're on mobile. But in the, like in landscape mode, it's always on the right. It's made for the chat box, not for the above screen chat. I think Yap is a chudbert, bro. What the heck, man? Do you think 4-star abyss is possible in my account? What's this current cycle? Which cycle is this? I get asked to do Abyss so it's always Stygian, man. I do like nothing but Stygian. Abyss Borderland doesn't exist to me anymore. I do like 10 Stygians per Abyss. I fucking forgot the cycle. Right, the Moonfly PMA. Okay, I remember this. Yeah, didn't I do a, one of these for Pixie at the beginning of the cycle and like it wasn't that bad? 99% of the answer depends on whether or not you have a min-maxed gumming. If you have a very good gumming build, then probably. Do you have... we can use Serpent. Serpent works. You can use Serpent. You cannot use Serpent. You could go for like Redhorn. You could go for Redhorn. I'll put him back where he was though, just so we can like look at the ratio. That is capped out at 4 ER. Also an attack sense. Do you have any M sense? Do you have a Pyro Goblet? You do. You also have a good onset circlet. I think it could potentially be difficult. Using Wolf's Gravestone to be a little bit cooked. And it seems like it would be borderline impossible. Do you have like a really good Crimson set? And now we have very little Crimson. Yeah, I think that it would be a bit difficult for you. To do like a genuine 4-star clear, like not using 5-star characters or weapons. And what did I do on the other half on Pixie's account? Bottom side was gumming, of course. Top side was like some stupid shit, but I can't remember what it was. Lanyan. I remember seeing videos that were Lanyan, but I didn't play Lanyan. Did I just do Aoife the entire way through? I think I just did Aoife the entire way through. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did Aoife the entire way through. You could do either. And I'm sure you have good codex. Oh, what are your talents? Yeah, it genuinely would probably be insanely difficult on your account. What are Lanyan's talents? That's, yeah, leveled burst, not a fully leveled skill. I think it would be very, very, very challenging on your account. But probably still doable, just it would likely take hours. But maybe. But it's been about an hour of yapping about your stuff now. What else did you want to look at? I think that was pretty much it, right? We talked about 3 teams. Did you have any other, like, questions about, like, leaks or team comps? Or strong mostly? Yeah, but, like, the builds are, like, solid. But, usually 4-star only clears require, like, really, really, really good builds. Unless you, like, cheat a little bit and use 5-star weapons and stuff, which you could do. But, for, like, genuine, true, like, full 4 stars all the way through, it does take really, really, really good builds. Migu. Pretty easy for 4 stars? It's not too bad. It's easier than it has been in the past recently, because some of the ones recently have been, like, borderline impossible. Yeah, relatively. Like, it's not an easy one unless you have, like, perfect stuff for it. But, recent ones have been borderline impossible. And some pieces from 5 stars. I looked over options and stuff. Like, I looked over alternative artifacts available. It was, it looked like it'd be rough regardless. Because, like, on Gao-Ming, who, like, I think the biggest point is that Gao-Ming is, like, the fucking #1 source of damage in any 4-star clear. If you are doing a 4-star only clear, you are going to clear because Gao-Ming is able to help you so much on one of the 2 halves. And whenever Gao-Ming doesn't really have a good build, like a non-min-maxed build, it's gonna be kind of rough for him. Hey, Meteor. Chrono only one, yeah, that's fine. It's just, that would make it a bit hard to do a 4-star only. I have a thought process that's always been really strange about Genshin. You're able to craft the artifact sets before they get released into the strong box, isn't that weird? I don't think about it too much. I don't try to rationalize Genshin's decisions. That will just leave you confused and sad. Hi, Loats. I'm finishing up an account review before we do some, character reviews. Before the Strongbox? Yeah, I am excited to have it in the Strongbox next patch, though. With extra weapons is easy? Yeah, of course. Oh, yeah! Lumi, thank you. Hold on. I haven't really done this yet. Is there any cooldown on that, or can you just spam that? Is there actually, bro? Yeah, okay, Zhongli has been power crept. Zhongli is in retirement. Holy yo, that's crazy. He's actually in retirement. What's the range on this? Holy shit, bro. What? Okay, you have to actually kind of hit it though. You can't just like do a massive AoE around it. And you can Q them? Alright, yeah, Zhongli is retired. That's fucking nuts. Why didn't I get an alert for the bits? Why am I getting griefed? Can you have him add me for IT, please? I'm not gonna force somebody to add you. Natty can add you if they would like to. I appreciate the bits though, man. Nah, you still need Zhongli for when a random hilly troll comes up. Yeah, true, because this Zhongli holdie is gonna be so much more effective than this 3 million damage nuke. True. True. Well, what is the upcoming BON set do? That's the Hexarray one, right? It's just Cinder City for Hexarray characters, as long as you have 2 Hex characters in the party. Yeah, I think they meant lore-wise Gudo, I'm not totally sure. Like, why can you craft this but not craft that? Although from like a balancing standpoint it does make sense, because like elixirs would genuinely be completely useless if you couldn't craft the new things from it. But yeah, from like a balancing standpoint that it does make sense for sure. The new sets are insane? Well, I mean, one of them is insane, but I'm still a little confused by the Super Conduct set. It throws me off. If it was gonna be done with Overload, it'll be easy here. I mean, you really want to have a cryo on bottom side, because like, if you're just doing raw pyro damage on bottom, it's gonna be really, really rough for the first boss. First boss has pyro resistance, so you have to have a completely min-maxed gumming team. And then a second chamber, you can do Overload, but you have to trigger it like 3 times, which is pretty much impossible in like every gumming team to do on the 3 individual different points. And then on the 3rd chamber, it's like not very good. You really want to have some cryo, but yeah, without like a specific teamer to it is very, very difficult, and you have to have a very good gumming build to make it good enough. Sucro Singcho Layla official. I'm not sure if that'd be enough damage. That's not a whole lot of damage. Zyx used that? How good was the top side? Like, if you had like over 1.5 to 2 minutes on bottom side, I could see it. But I feel like you need like a fucking disgusting gumming on top side. Also, is Zyx using 4-star weapons as well, or just 4-star characters? Aoife Shang Ling on top, and then Sucrose Layla Fischl on bottom? I see. The first and 3rd chamber that makes sense for, but I'm surprised that was enough for the grandma. Wait, does the grandma self-damage whenever you hit it with cryo? Or like do the freeze thing? Or does it just lower resistances? It also self-damages? Okay, that makes sense. Okay, okay. Because like, even with the normal resistances, I feel like that team would have a serious problem meeting the DPS checks. But if it, I didn't remember if it did self-damage or not. With self-damage, that makes sense. Hog size, bro. Who is the best 4-star cryo DPS? I don't want to think about that, bro. There are so few 4-star cryo characters. The 4-star cryos in the game are Charlotte, Fremine, Mika, Layla, Rosaria, Diona, Chongyun, and Balls. Not it. Not it. Not it. Definitely not it. It's either from LINNEA, Rosaria, or Balls. And like... It's probably Plunge from LINNEA. It's probably Plunge from LINNEA, to be honest. Most likely. Aloy's right there, that's not a character. It's Bridgebane Troop. Plunge melts Charlotte, bro. But okay, I think... I don't feel wrong using 5-star weapons. If it works, saves time too. The usual reason people don't use 5-star weapons is because, like, when they're doing 5-star, like, or 4-star only challenges, 5-star weapons just kind of feels like cheating. I don't think it's because, anything else. Because, like, the entire point of the challenge is to have it be, like, as relatable and budget as possible. And, you know. I don't care. I mean, that's fine. I'm just saying, like, you know. That's the general reason. Make 4-star characters good, that's fine. But yeah, I think we've stretched this out quite a bit. We've stretched this out significantly more than I originally planned on doing, so I think that's all we have to talk about. Okay. Thank you again for the Redemption Natty 90-minute segment. Yeah, that lasted a bit longer than I expected. It's like it took a while to like even get like a direction on what we were doing because I didn't really know what the goal was. Oh, what kind of soda do you like? I don't drink soda very often. When's the last time I had a soda? Damn, I actually very rarely drink like caffeinated beverages. Other than that, caffeinated, like carbonated. Huh. Two times longer? Yeah, thank fucking God I didn't do that this time. That sounds miserable. I think, do you remember this? There was a long period of time where I just didn't do any account reviews whatsoever. Like, I stopped doing them for a very long time. I think it was because I used to look at every character and that shit was just so boring, bro. That shit was actually just mind-numbing. I'm so glad I stopped doing that. Less caffeine, more alcohol, bro. I enjoy it. That's good for you. I fucking don't. Looking over like 150 individual characters' builds is just like it's so mind-numbing for me. Especially when it's like something you do standardly, it's just like it's so fucking cooked. I enjoyed it. I don't think you were here when I was doing that, Yap. That was a long fucking time ago. Under 13? Oh, I might have had the wrong number. I thought it was closer to 140. But regardless, over 100 characters, it's just like... I think a big part of the reason it felt so redundant is because nobody actually, like, used all of the characters. And, like, you knew that and they knew that, and it was just like... At least 2/3 to 3/4 of those characters were just not seeing the light of day. And it just felt like such a waste of time. You know? LINNEA, better build with Ito and Bina. It's 210k DPS. Nice. Although I think that important context to add there is that is what they see 6 Bina, but it's still really cool. 90 C0 Aqua Sim, level 9 skill, defense crit rate, 96 to 212, 24 crit, 2 defense, and 3 EM. That's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. 26 to 28 rolls, depending on how you look at it with defense. And then a few EM subsets, that's pretty good. Yeah, not a bad LINNEA. Circlet could probably be a little bit better. It's a lot of rolls on the defense, and then it doesn't need EM, but it not having EM and also having no defense percent and also being low rolls of crit, it has room for growth. But not bad. Not bad. Didn't have to say it, bro. Is Aqua good for LINNEA? It's fine. Aqua is very comparable to every other crit weapon on LINNEA. It's just like a tiny bit better than a weapon that has 60 crit value. In terms of team DPS, it's a very small difference. Kirby, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, man. Welcome in. Is that enough ER? LINNEA doesn't need energy recharge. Energy recharge is effectively a dead stat on LINNEA. Unless you're running Harbinger Dawn Zabai, and they're not even playing Zabai. The one time I think that it'd be important for them to do that is if they're doing like, Ito, Fiorina, Bina, LINNEA. You know. Actually, I'm curious, Ducky. When you're running this team, what percent of the team's DPS is the Ito? I'm kind of curious. Is Nicole's C1 bad? Because I heard people saying it was insane, but when I read it, it sounded quite lackluster. I believe it's pretty good because her quills are usually not that great. And then doesn't the C1 like quadruple it or some shit? I'm pretty sure her C1 does some fucking disgusting multiplier on her quills. Or is it a triple? I think it's a triple. Yeah, okay. So when your burst is crowned, it is 200% on this. And... oh, this isn't a... oh, it is a quadruple. Because it's not... it doesn't increase it to 600%. It's an additional hit of 600%. Oh. So yeah, that does actually quadruple it. Wait, no. This is the once for 6 seconds. Wait. What's the cooldown on the... it's once for how long? 3 seconds. Okay, so no, it's not. It's not quadruple. Should do the actual math on that. I guess it's not actually that hard to do. It'd just be a double, right? If that's 3 seconds, this is 6 seconds. And this is the same as 3 hits. It'd make it go from effectively 2 quills every 6 seconds to, 5 quills. So it'd be a little bit over a double. That's still really good. Can we add this? It makes the quills a lot better. But I'm not sure how big, like the quill value does vary depending on the team. It is a big buff to the quills, but honestly, I'm not sure. I think that the value of this Constellation is going to depend on the team you're playing in. Bro. That's gonna peak. That's gonna peak. But yeah, since the value of the quills is gonna vary depending on the team, I think that the value of this is gonna vary heavily. But wait. Shit. How does it scale with her passive? I'm not sure. Yeah, I forgot because it's 200 baseline level 10. That doesn't include the 150 from this. It's 350. I guess it's not that crazy, is it? Because yeah, I don't think this takes advantage of the 150. So, if you were playing a Hexaway character and every 6 seconds you're getting, I mean that's easy, it's just 700% on like 2. Yeah, it's actually less than a double then. That's actually less than a double. Huh. Your C1 actually doesn't seem that great. It less than doubles the quill value on a Hexaway team. That doesn't seem very great. No, I agree. It'll vary in value, and it also doesn't seem that crazy. Because I also heard something, like I heard people saying it was really solid, but I agree that does not seem great. I have to agree. But hold on. I want to see something real quick. Okay. I see. It is kept at exactly 600. Good to know. Also, was it 1.5? Yeah. Is that how much? Oh. Is that how much attack you need to cap it out? Do you actually need 4k to cap it? Holy fuck. Yeah, very few setups are getting you 4 fucking k. That's crazy. Jesus. That's nuts. You need 45 unpruned XDD. Just use Memory of Dust. XDD times 2. What's our base? 342. Okay, we're going with 1016 base. I'll say like 40% from substats. And then, how much? This is 33. And then you ascend with 28. And then Pyro Residence is 20. Okay. So 1016 with 215 additional attack percent. That'd be a 3.59, right? Yeah. That actually isn't enough. I mean, before I even do the numbers, like that's 1016 with only a 3.5 multiplier. That's still not enough. If you had a... Holy shit, that's actually ridiculous. That's actually ridiculous. With 20% attack on the flower and the feather, 3 attack main stats, Skyward Atlas, and her passive, and a Power Resonance team, that's still not enough attack. What the fuck? Wait, did I fuck up somewhere? Did I fuck something up? 20 instead of 25? Oh, okay, my bad. 5% more attack. But that would be again a 3.64. We need 360 more attack. It's easier with her sig. I'm not thinking about her signature, and I'm not going to think about her signature right now. She needs the dual wield Skyward Atlases? True. Oh, you're right, Feather. With the Feather and Skyward Atlas, that would almost be enough to cap. With 40 attack percent on both. I mean, 40 attack percent between the Flower and Feather. Fucking hell, man. Is it with Prince C6? No, this is just in a vacuum looking at a Power Resonance team on Skyward Atlas with 3 attack main stats, with 20% attack in the Flower and Feather, at level 90, trying to see how much it takes to cap out the attack buff. 3 attack percent main stats? Yeah, it would take... If you're getting to that level though, you're getting no ER. Like, you're not bursting. There's just so much fucking attack. She needs so much. Yeah, I think that most people aren't gonna cap out the Nicole attack buff. That fucking blows. Most people likely are not gonna cap this out. Her Sega is likely gonna be insanely big for her comfort. Is her Sega 674 or is it a it's a 741. Yeah. I imagine that makes it significantly easier. Bro, fuck off. And it was 259, 265 because I didn't consider the full Pyro Resonance plus 311 plus 12% from this, so 376. And that's just energy, doesn't give you any more attack or anything like that. I didn't realize that. Oh, okay. No, actually, I didn't. I misread that at first. Okay, so it just gives you half of the main percent damage buff to all field X-ray characters. And that would be times 3.76. Plus 311. Oh, that's... Okay, yeah. It becomes trivial with her signature. That's actually... I forgot this amount right here. No, I didn't. I still had the amount from Skyward Atlas. So it should be like 100 less, my bad. Because I didn't take out the amount of attack you get from Skyward Atlas. But still. That's still like... You have room to lose 38% attack. More than 38% attack and you're still fine. So you could have very few attack subsets in the Flower and Feather and still be fine. Damn. Yeah, her sig does seem to be, like, not required, but very, very, very crucial if you want to be able to, like, actually burst and have the attack capped. Like, if you're using Fav, for example, oh yeah, it's a 510, holy fucking cooked, oh my god. Dude. Okay, again, let's go over this again. 46 times 3, plus the 25 from Power Resonance, plus 40% from substats, because you have great Flower and Feather, apparently. Plus... That's kind of it. No, that's not true. Ascension. 28. So this is how much attack percent you're getting. That's not what I'm looking at. 510, right? Yeah, 510. Times the 3.31. Plus the 311 from the Feather. Dude. Oh, fuck. Yeah, oh, man. That means your on-fielder's getting 770 out of 900. On Fav with like a really solid build. Yeah, that's gonna be so hard to cap out, dude. Fucking hell. Yeah, on Fav, you're borderline just not capping that. That's just not happening. Fuck. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but wasn't Oathsworn a limited event weapon? I'm missing 0.8% from Ascension. You can swallow my nuts. Yes, yeah, I'm not even gonna think about this weapon then. I'm not even gonna think about this then. Yikes. Fucking yikes. Wrong weapon. What am I looking for? This one? I have to heal off quite a bit to be able to get that, and that's not even an attack, that's damage percent. Yeah, like, damn. You have two options, it seems, as a free-to-play. 3. Use Fav and just don't cap it, don't even come close to capping it. Or, use Skyward and frequently don't burst if you happen to get Skyward. Or, just use Thrilling Tales and come nowhere fucking near capping it. If we do the same thing and plug in the base attack from Skyward. 342 plus 401. Oh god. Oh, it's gonna be nowhere fucking near it, bro. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Oh, you're getting 2/3 of the buff. Yeah, so I hope that your on-field is like the only damage source. That's 700 out of 900. Yeah, so Thrilling Tales will still be a pretty good option if you are, oh god, you have the R5 of, you have the 90 of Thrilling Tales. There has never ever been a good reason to 90 a Thrilling Tales. This kind of is. Fuck, man. Lan Yan was a reason. I'm gonna be honest, I never really cared about Lan Yan's shield strength. But yeah, this is like, that's only like 55 attack less than Fav, I guess. Man. Holy shit, fire emote? What's that? That's actually so uncanny, bro. That's so fucking uncanny. Do we have the war emote right now? Because I would probably just name this war. We do have war. Chat, do you guys want this war or that war? You want the cat or the the chud? Let's do a poll. Yeah, good idea. Do a poll. But yeah, fuck, man. Okay, that's good to know. Nicole is basically just not capping out her attack buff without Skyward Atlas or Sig. That's very good to know. How do you know the cat isn't also a chud? Good question. That is a very good question. Yeah, I low-key hope they buff Nicole. I would like it if they buffed Nicole. That'd be very cool. You know what else? C2 just gives you another attack flat buff. This does not help you at all in reaching that limit. Which means even if you have C2, it doesn't make it any easier to cap. You still need Sig to cap. Man. Man. At least you get Res Shred. Man. And the co-op. Yo, it gives us the co-op shield. Oh my god. Fuck. Man. No way they lock a co-op shield behind C2, bro. It's Zhongli all over again. What about Eye of Perception? Huh? Why are you replying to that? I'm pretty sure Eye of Perception is the same base attack as Fav, right? So the same as Fav, but with, It's less? Chud. But yeah, there's more attack percent. But I'm gonna be honest. I have perception you're probably not bursting. Ito 25%. Nice. Ugh. Okay. Let me catch my character reviews. That way I can go ahead and do Otsaku's thingy. Otsaku, go ahead and give me the details of whatever you want me to look at, okay? That way we can be efficient when we get to your account. Can my Zabai clear the next Fearless? Let me look for you in Nefakukumkake. She's like Ian's son, Nessie. You need actual attack on the build. She does give herself attack, but I don't think her own attack would count towards that limit, because then it could just infinitely loop. I would assume that's not how that works. So Nicole's not worth pulling? I think that right now, in Nicole's current state, you would have to, like, have one of, like, maybe 2 or 3 teams in the game for it to make sense to pull her. Like, as of right now, Nicole is not a super high value unit. Like, that's such bad phrasing. Like, as of right now, Nicole isn't that great. She's like fine. Okay, wow, are you guys going to war over the war emotes? I'm surprised that Cat isn't winning right now. But for Vorka, she is a decent bump to Vorka, but not a huge one. Not a huge one. Can my Zabai clear Fearless? You have LINNEA. Yes. You have LINNEA. You're good. You're clearing Fearless. Yeah, you're good. With 25 crit and 2 defense, 27 damage stats on top of 9 EM is pretty solid. That is pretty good. All that here on the goblet is not the greatest, but you know, it's fine. I guess you could reroll it if you wanted to, but it's a thriller, so I don't hate the idea of you just keeping it for now. It's fine. This is solid. Hello, Annie. Yeah, pretty good. Both 39 rolls. EM is a lot less valuable of a stat than defense or crit, primarily crit. So it is 39 rolls, but it's like, is it even counting defense or ER? I think it's even counting ER. Yeah, it is. It's also counting ER rolls. Did you beat the Chud allocations? Bro, shut the fuck up. I'm pulling for LINNEA, but I did not get her yet, no. But I am pulling for it. Bro will always be a Chud, bro. Just get her spill issue, dog. I have like 50 pity. Also, did I misunderstand Wine and Song? I didn't see Wine and Song as a potential good option, but maybe I missed a detail of it. Like, what's the passive of the weapon? That's Mappa. There you are. That fucking passive, bro. Okay, this part doesn't do anything, to be honest, because, like, you're not gonna be hitting at enemy with a normal attack on her every 5 seconds. It's high base. So I guess it'd be, like, decent? It's 55 more base than Fav has. So you might get closer. But I don't know if this would actually end up being better than Fav or not. Is that craftable? No, it's a gacha 4-star. Unfortunately. So it's probably still just going to be a Fav angle. I winked. The Inca event weapon? The Inca event weapon? Which one's that? Oh, that was from LINNEA? Oh shit, I thought it was a different time. Yeah, it's probably fine. I unlocked it 3 hours in. Oh yeah, you get sapwood pretty early, homie. You're cooked. You're pretty cooked. That's fucked. Yeah, just minus 9 hours. It'll be enough. You're gonna wipe that. Let's go back to the other characters. That's so cooked. Okay. Skirk. DC. I don't see a Skirk. You still here? Because, I'll go to the next one. Feel free to update it to include Skirk. But if you're not here, then I may just have to move on because there is no Skirk on the showcase. I got 5 pulls out of it. Hey, huge. Yeah, dude, I don't know how to feel about Nicole right now, man. Like, I feel like right now they're kind of leveraging her signature on the fact that it's a part of its value comes from the fact that you can't really comfortably cap the attack buff without it. I don't like that. I wish they would just make it like better in different ways and then make it to where you can more comfortably cap her attack buff on other weapons. Like if you could, in theory, cap the attack buff on Fav, that would be sick. Skip Nicole, get more Mofcons. Spitting. Is the form up? No, but I'll put it up very soon. Also, I am going to refund DC. Okay, LINNEA. I mean, you know, newer character, 90 or eventually, 9 or crown her skill eventually. Defense crit damage, assuming your Elo is C6. Ah, she's not, unfortunate. I'm gonna ignore for now that he's not on SMS, that's okay. But that means we have an 81 to 193, 19 crit, 7 defense 3. And that's not bad. Yeah, that's not bad. 29 damage stats is solid. Yeah, it's not bad. I think the flower specifically could be a lot better. No crit rate at all with 2 HP rules is a bit stinky, but overall it's still pretty decent. It could be better though. What said do I put on Elo if I already have a character on SMS? You put him on SMS instead. You make him the one that's on SMS instead. Why is Limbo such a chud? Should I start banning or like... Yeah. Yeah, ideally, Shadow, you want to put both Bina and LINNEA on a bod. And then SMS on your Ido or Goro. My Bina SMS is good and I don't want to change it. It would take so much time. It's a 230 ER build though. It's high roll value for sure, but it's very few damage substats. And if you're going for a damage-oriented Bina, you're much better off going for a low ER burst every second rotation build. Your Bina's damage is going to be very low. You're also not at 35k HP, which means you're not going to be getting like the full buff of like the Lunar Crystallize. I think Morningstar is actually genuinely worth considering. With Zach, is it full uptime? I guess so, yeah. Pancakes or waffles? Probably pancakes. I like the texture more. Sue hate waffles? Yeah. Exactly. You get it, yeah. And French toast. And eggs and bacon. And all other foods. And you. Fuck you, bro. But it's French, bro. But yeah, this is gonna be a very low damage build for Bina. I regardless would consider like you don't want this much energy on a sack Bina for that team. Like you would gain a lot of damage going for a burst every second rotation build with Morningstar. You gain a lot of damage. Like actually, I'm curious, in this team, what percent of your team's DPS is coming from your Bina? I feel like it's gotta be pretty low. Fuck you, Limbo Sus. Also, bye-bye. Were you saying bye-bye because you know I would ban you? Good prediction. Goodbye. 1 week. Sorry. My bad. My bad. Also, Axe Nova, somebody did a review for you on YouTube. WK Ferry? Are you still here, Axe Nova? How long do you from a domain before you just craft what you need? Quite a while. How do I tip? There are bits, there are subs, and there are, the directed donos. If the donos aren't directly allowed, then it would just gonna depend on what you're asking for. If it's for a character review, you can just do a gift sub. If it's for a corpus taken today, so no more corpus today. But instead of that, you could do a self tier 3 of your own, or you could do 2,000 bits. That email is so silly, bro. When is the part of stream where we start killing people? I think you're on the wrong day. I usually do that on Saturdays. Oh no, you're right. Okay, I think that's today then. My fault. Hey mods, can we bust out the Actually, what should we use today? Yay! What should we use today? What? Last week it was the bazooka. Rest in peace, my granny. She got hit by a bazooka. True. True as fuck. Also, I think they aren't in chat right now. So I can refund them. Bang, let me look at your flints. What the fuck am I hearing? Have you not heard that? There's no point unless they're here, Taki. Hi, Yuka. Okay, Flins. At level 100, C6R1, double crown, attack, crit damage, 97 to 240, 120 ER. Yeah, I mean, 25 crit with 9 attack, 2 EM and 3 ER is quite good. Very nice. A very good build, Bango. Good stuff. Also, hold on. I want to show appreciation to one specific emote. Hold on. Aggro. I want to show appreciation towards specifically the drool emote that's not showing right now because my Twitch fucking hates me. But the drool emote is really funny. That one is really funny. It's just my Twitch just doesn't let me see it right now because it's a fucking shut, I guess. Does Enephalus C6 Flins break through 110 kDPS? Dog, don't fucking ask that. Of course it does. Fucking... like C0 Jade Spear Enepha with a 4-star taser team gets close to that. What flavor of ice cream do you like the most? Honestly, I have like 3 kind of close answers. The like classic for me is mint chocolate chip, but recently I had this like deeper coffee ice cream that was like it was like dark chocolate bits with like a coffee ice cream, and it was like it was much more like mild sweet. It was a lot tamer. It was much less sweet, and it was really good. But the best bowl of ice cream I've ever had was a bowl of lemon ice cream I had at an actual ice cream parlor. It was so fucking peak. Do you like cream cheese? I mean, I think it can work in some scenarios, but I don't just like cream cheese on its own, you know? What about cottage cheese? I've only had it like once in my life. I don't really know. But I've probably had it more than once in my life. I've very rarely had it distinctly enough to really recognize it for what it is, like, and identify it. Ashley, 3 to 7 months, I appreciate that. My favorite element in reaction? I'm gonna be honest, dude, a lot of modern reactions are boring as fuck. I think my favorite reaction right now is probably Lunar Crystallize. I'm talking about like actually base game reactions. It's probably Lunar Crystallize. Mustard ice cream? Mustard? I've never even heard of mustard ice cream. That sounds terrifying. Pig's blood? What the fuck? Good Flynn's Bangu. Let's continue. Kodak, let me look at your LINNEA. What the fuck? My day is ruined. Mustard ice cream and ketchup ice cream, bro. Smurf ice cream, bro. What are y'all talking about? Sammy would probably like ketchup ice cream. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I've never heard of Smurf ice cream, and I don't know if I want to know. If talking about mustard ice cream made you think about Smurf ice cream, I think I would rather just not know. I would rather remain ignorant. Can you read previous? Do I want to? Oh, it's not related. Okay, thank God. My Bina is 30% of my team's DPS. Right now, your Bina, who is on a 220 ER build, is 30% of your team's DPS with a Harbinger of Dawn Zabai with good uptime and a good rotation, and LINNEA on Skyward. I find that very hard to believe. Can you send me a screenshot? I find that very hard to believe. Like, that should almost never happen. Yeah, she should not be doing that much. I haven't tested. Oh. Dog, that... After you've played the right team, then let me know. What is the buy reviewed? I do a character review redemption that's gonna get unpaused as soon as I look at this LINNEA. LINNEA C0 or 1 crown skill defense crit damage 95 to 270 assuming you're on C6 Eloa. 29 crit is bonkers. 1 defense and 4 Yemi. I mean 30 to 34 damage. That's is great. That's a very good LINNEA. That's pretty fucking baller. That's very good. Nessie, I'm gonna blow you up. I don't want to see that, bro. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. I don't want to see that. Let me log into Otaku's account, and then mods can unpause character reviews. That shit's that's fucking We're just talking about gross shit for the sake of talking about gross shit. Like, I don't want to hear that, man. Something about like a good flavor, something you had that was tasty, that you enjoyed. I want to hear about fucking hot dog. Oh my god. And what's your reason, Otaku? If I put Bin on a bud, who would use SMS for an effort team? You would put her back on SMS for an effort team? You should try ketchup mustard ice cream. I'm not doing that. I'm just not doing that. You won't get me to do that. Like, maybe for like $100. If you set a bowl in front of me and give me $100, I would take a bite. But like, bro, I'm not doing that shit. That's too much work. I mean, if you'd like to do challenging in-game content, it is worth it. You're only getting 110k DPS with your Skirk. Is your Skirk chopped? You have Fiorina, you have a Escoffier. Why is your Skirk doing so little damage? You have Haran? You're doing 110k with Haran? What the fuck? Crowned? Why? You have Tenacity, you're on Fav. Okay, you shouldn't be on GT, but we can fix that. What team do you usually play? Seat Lolly or... Let's Seat Lolly, it seems. I'm guessing Seat Lolly. But let's put on Noblesse. Yaimiko. XD. Alright. 110k. That's just like way lower than I would expect. I don't think anything was missing that I saw. I mean, mods, I'd appreciate if you guys unpause character reviews, please. Skirk should be able to do either Papilla or Hera. You should be able to pull off either, like, pretty comfortably.
I'm never late.
I think the easiest one for me in the past has been Papilla. I mean, not my bad, Hera. Hera Skirk has felt very, very, very good.
Merciless.
Looks like a 130. I would guess more than 130. If I had to guess, it'd be like between 140 and 150.
Time to shine. A dash of frost.
That's why I'm so flabbergasted on the 110 they gave me.
Get to work. Sword. Mine to wield. Ha.
That was kind of bad. I missed one normal attack there.
Let the world collide. A burst of flavor. Shall renew. Fulfill our path. Mine
I fucked
to
up.
wield.
Okay, get that one.
My name echoing song. A little amuse-bouche. Juice on the loose. Yoo-hoo! Extinguished. Power.
Okay, that was imperfect. It was still 135. We likely could have gotten 140 if I played a little bit better. It is not 110. Okay, thank fuck. I was soaking, so like, how does 110 even happen? Oh, see you, Tiki. 07. What does holding in Skirk do? It just gives us some Void Rifts. Or, some Serpent Subtlety. It simulates us having some Void Rifts on the field when we start. I.e. it simulates this not being, like, the very beginning. And obviously Bulldrinks. Can you try N5D? Sure.
Time to shine.
It'll probably be pretty similar since I fucked up my combos there both times, or 2 of the 3 times.
Get to work. Let the world collide. Juice on the loose. Yoo-hoo! Fulfill our path. Mine to wield. Let my name echo in song. A little
There is still a noticeable gap there. But it's closer to the 110 you said before. I forgot where the fucking Siam said. But yeah, it's like around that range. Around 115. I'd fuck up that like one thing though. Mona better than LINNEA. I think Mona feels worse, personally. What the good combos are? That's what I did in the beginning. When I got 135, that was the good combo. This is the bad and insanely easy combo. But when I did when I had 135 before, that was the good combo. But I can do it again if you want. I can do it one more time. Ba-boom.
Let the world collide. The pinnacle of excellence. Strike a pose. Let my name echo in song. Adaptive frosting. Juice on the loose. Show no mercy. Yeah.
First thing.
World collide. Off to the freezer. The pinnacle of excellence. Shower me with power.
Okay. That could have been better. But it's around 130. But that's just like a straight up 10 KDPS game. Then 2D, yeah. Damn! Excuse me.
Merciless.
In terms of full rotation, or does it not matter? It does matter. There are a lot of situations in which one rotation is not representative of a actual long-term fight for certain characters. For Arlecchino, if you only count one rotation, she would suck balls. For any team that is less than 20 seconds long and uses Thrilling Tales, one rotation is unrealistically favorable because if it is shorter than 20 seconds, it only triggers every second rotation. There are a lot of conditions that can cause one rotation to be like worse than an actual in practice like fight. I use this. If you were to only ever assume one rotation, you would get very bad results. Very inaccurate results. Yeah, I am Jesus. But yeah, GT would be more favorable than it should be otherwise if you are doing worse combos on your Skirk. The more damage your Skirk does, the worse a buffing sudden Escoffier becomes. But this is more what we expected. This is closer. It is a lot closer to what we expected. Someone give me a sticker that said Genshin has impacted my life, bro. How much better is 223 versus 225? Do you mean in terms of like DPS? Because those are almost the exact same in practice. Those are like all basically tied. Hi, Jordan. Welcome in. That's also an attack goblet. Got you. Okay. That's fine. On her run plus. Ooh. I guess you are like Corvette Captain, aren't you? Yeah, that's fair. Fair enough. Oh my god, bro! You have almost a 50 CV Cryo Goblet? I feel like I have to- no, we can't try that, you have no circlets. Oh, I want to try that so bad. Fuck, dude. But we can't. Man, that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. That's fine. That's fine. No, Nick. Really bad scroll and tenacity, so if it's worth switching, generally, yeah, it is. But what else did you want to ask about besides Skirk? Cause, yeah, you can get between like 130, 135, like, semi-comfortably. Which means this is going to be enough for, Fearless. On probably either of the two enemies, to be honest. You could likely do either. Waiting for Strongbox, good luck. That is next patch, bro. I'm fucking excited, man. I have 2,400 artifacts laying around, waiting. Waiting patiently. Yo, Ashley, leave the 10 gifted, man. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, homie. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. My goats. And I would say that 197k is a little bit low for C1 Premium. If everything's already min-maxed. But thank you. I really do appreciate that. And, I was thinking about Binefa for Hera, Varessa for Gecko, and Mavwika or Skirk with Papilla. That's not bad. I think that a Mavwika Varessa dual carry. Oh, she's Vivid. It actually might be better to just do raw carry Varessa, actually. You have Duran? No, you don't have Duran. I would do dual carry. Oh, no, you do have Duran and blind. Yeah, I guess that'd probably be better. You'd probably be better off playing. Okay, I guess it's in the shield break. If you can get a faster shield break with Mavwika, then in practice it might be better to do Varessa, Shavros, Yansan, Mavwika over Duran. Which is totally fine because Binefa wipes Hera, and Binefa could probably also wipe Papilla, to be honest. And then you also have Skirk for whichever one doesn't get cleared by that. So it should be pretty easy for you. And Zara, appreciate the follow. Who do you use in your own Skirk team? Either Sitlali or Mualani, it just depends. It just depends. Whereas the form, I'm a chud, that's why it's not there yet, hold on. Also, chat, I'm thinking about getting more emotes commissioned from the same artist. What are your thoughts? Do I start stacking up more animated emotes? For perspective, by the way, I can have 32 animated emotes. I can have 32 of them. So, we could have quite a lot. Okay. Recreate, thank you, bro. I'm such a chud. You call yourself a chud because you made a typo? It's kind of harsh. A gambit emote, true. But yeah, a Gambo emote would be nice. I don't know if I saw a Gambo emote from them though. I don't think I saw them have a YCH for it. I could probably just do a custom one from them. I'll put Stitch in the form. Fuck, I did it again. It's gone. Different Genshin ones and 6 more animated ones. They do sell individual emotes for your channel on Etsy. Oh, like for reaching with the artists that I have specifically? Because I want to get custom ones. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, you should not have much issue. That should wipe. And Iansun being C2 actually does make you favor Hypercarry Varesa a bit more because with only C2 Iansun, without C6 Iansun specifically, you lose buff up time, which means you aren't able to do as much field time with damage dealers. So you would favor Durin even more. So yeah, everything is telling you to use Durin over Mavuika. Unless, again, you need it for shield break speed.
Handsome, elegant, intelligent, charming, kind, thoughtful, strong, courageous, creative, brilliant, gentle, humble, generous, passionate, wise, funny, loyal, dependable.
I don't like that.
Radiant, calm, confident.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Oh, I'm turning that down.
Adventurous.
God, I'm turning that down.
Sincere, magnetic, bold, articulate, empathetic, inspiring.
What the fuck is that, bro? Is that Jeff Rabies? Dog. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Moped, thank you for the follow. Bro, Tama traumatized the streamer. You mean you didn't like my TTS? I didn't like the voice. Do you think I should go for a Nefer or a Zabai team? I already have Bina, Lama, and C2 Nahida. Ooh. So you have everything for Nefer except for the Nefer. I mean, like, fuck. Oh, dude. I mean, you should probably get Nefer. Wait, what? What? Ah. Yeah, like Nefer Lama Situ Nahida Bina, like that's really good. With Situ Nahida involved, you're likely gonna get the same DPS that you would out of a Zabai, but you're not gonna have a healer, which matters. But like there also is the option of getting both, to be honest. Like you could get both. But yeah, as of right now, you have no premium lunar teams. So getting Nephra would not be a bad idea. Lewis C6 is a big deal. Al, they don't have Zabai or LINNEA yet. So they would have this LINNEA banner, and when they pull Zabai in the future to get 4 copies of Ilua. Without either character, they have C2 already. Yeah, they're so close to each other, and when you have Nahida C2, they're gonna be like basically the same character. And that might actually give you an edge with Nefer, to be honest. Check out my enough build. Damn. That's a really good flower. Great feather. Great sands. Damn. Damn. 233 CV. And your worst artifact is your fucking goblet, to be honest. That's crazy. Very nice. Yeah, I guess like the only thing you could really do here is a better goblet with less crit rate and more crit damage would allow you to run a flower with less crit damage and more crit rate. That way you could surpass 30 CV more comfortably. But like, I mean, realistically, it's already really, really good. You reckon Nicole would function well as a super break sustain? What the fuck does that mean? Super break?
That's more like it.
Sorry? Chud. That just went through his fucking skull. That's fine. Well, see Ashams. Super break is HSR, I think they meant superconduct. I don't think that they would expect a pyro character to be good in superconduct. Can I grab the fucking ball, thank you? To be good in superconduct. Bullying randoms, yeah. Super Break is Hyper Bloom if it was just one viable DPS, and they were viable from 2.0 to 6.0. That is 4 years. Ha! Sorry. Because they were girlfriend? What? Hey, yeah, Kirby, I'm doing a lot more. I went the other way. Man. Fuck you. Sorry. Got him twice. Firefly's like Sino if he was good, I see. Whoa, wait, if you like dash as soon as you press it, you can move while prepping. Oh, I didn't do it that time. Why am I fucking min-maxing this fucking... I'm a chud. Hi, Melly. But yeah, if this was my account, I would prioritize Nefer, but at the same time... I was about to say, if you have the pulls for it, Zabai is a character that actually like, Zabai is probably the, not probably, Zabai is the Notcry carry that relies on Bina the least to be good. So like, it wouldn't be a terrible idea to get, or like, try your hand at getting LINNEA Zabai as well if you have the pulls for it. We have like 3 pulls, so that's not really the case. So, In that case, yeah, saving up for Nefer isn't a bad idea. Hey, Mavi. Alex, nice week streak.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventure.
But yeah, I agree that Zabai's team at a baseline is generally a little bit better, but at the same time... Ooh, actually never mind. Bro, I have good news. There is a very rough boss coming up soon that I think Forest is going to be good at. I think Forest is going to be very good at. Like R1 clearing Dire, when it also takes R1 Zabai to do Dire type shit. I'm excited for that. Do not say Watcher, I'm talking about Watcher. She looks pretty good for Watcher. Why do so many ass animes have such good openings, bro? What's the mechanism? Very long story short, you have about a 25-second prep phase where you have to hit it with 2 different pyro, electro, cryo, or hydro elements, and it will record based on a small window of time where you have to hit it like 6 times with 6 instances of damage from that element. So like, a Chevreuse Holdy would basically insta-max pyro, for example. And then that would mean that one of the 2 crystals that are about to spawn would become pyro. You get 2 crystals. Each crystal is like a very, very tanky slime of that element, where if it's electro, it has a permanent electro aura, and it has electro immunity. It is completely immune to electro. There's a, I don't remember the exact amount of time, but there's a pretty generous period of time you have to break the crystals. But there was going to be 1 of each element that you did earlier, and if you try to do it with only 1 element of Pyro, Electro, Cryo, Hydro, you will have unreasonably high DPS requirements on one of the crystals. Like, you would probably need a C2 modern character to have a chance of clearing Fearless if you are doing a single Petch element. It's going to be next to impossible. And again, it will be immune to one of the 2 elements, which is going to make teams that have 1 overwhelming source of elemental damage, like Lunar Charge, very challenging. Like it makes Zabai's best team Inefo Lunar Charge like double damage output, source output. And it makes it very hard for Zabai to clear even fucking Fearless without cons. Unless you do Lunar Charge. Yeah, I need to get more experience in with Nefer teams against that, or see more things, any more mental experience. I can. But I'm not in beta, so I can't, like, test it every day. But yeah, do you have any other questions to talk about? I'd be happy to talk about more. Any piece of mind for Russa besides the Sands? That's great. That's great. That's unupgradable. Very upgradable. Not really, no. You have a very good build. The only piece you could reasonably upgrade is the Sands, I agree. I agree. Inefa is 4th in Dire, or Inefa is 4th in Neferteam's easy Dire. I think it'll be good, but I think easy Dire is really getting ahead of yourself. Unless you have cons. The ODing mushroom? Oh, that mushroom isn't in this Stygian anymore. That mushroom isn't there. It's gone. For real? Yes, there is no mushroom. It is the Swirl, the Electro / Pyro Swirl Wolf, the Watcher, and the Hydro Tulpa. Both crystals can be the same element though. Jack, I don't know if you heard me. If you make both crystals the same element, one of the two crystals has like twice or more than twice the health. It becomes almost impossible to brute force if you're not a whale. Getting two of the same infusion makes it significantly tankier in Stygian. So like you can, but I really don't recommend it. So what to do, have two patch elements and make sure you are doing both sources of damage. If possible. Where are you reading about the mechanics? I have a source that allows me to watch gameplay. But I think full kit description and stuff is online. Of the boss. Durin Varessa will likely be worse than Mavwika Varessa. Dual carry Mavwika Varessa, I think, is going to be one of the better teams against it. But, yes, Durin Varessa should also be fine, but I think Mavwika Varessa will be, like, one of the better teams. I think that Varessa Mav is going to be very good. I think that Mualani Mav should be good with Sitlali. I think that should be one of the best teams, to be honest. And it looks like it's supposed to be made for Lohen, but Lohen's so weak that he struggles to actually kill the crystal. Which is unfortunate. Kinich Mav? I think Kinich might struggle. Because Kinich Mav is a team that does not buff Mav very much. Question about Nicole, what's up? If you don't have Varka, Nicole is not a great pull. Right now, at least. In her current version. But she is still in V1, so that could change. Is the Watcher a Zabai shill? Absolutely not. No. If you try to play a premium Zabai team, it will likely take like 10 costs to clear Dire. You're much better off playing a Lunar Charge, like, double damage input source team than you are like premium Zabai. Who the fuck is it shilling? Not any Nodcry teams. It is the only Nodcry teams that I have found that are even decent are Nefer with Nefa and Zabai with Nefa. But like, Nefer Premium is just dog shit, and Zabai Premium is also just like not good. The Varka, it's terrible for Varka. It's like, it's awful for Varka. Flynn's LINNEA. LINNEA is like an okay-ish source of damage, but in Flynn's teams, the only like good ones also need Nefa. And when you have Flynn's and Nefa and Bina, which of course you're running Bina, like 80 to 90% of the team's DPS is Electro. And LINNEA solo Geo is not enough damage to break the Electro Crystal. So no, not really. Jesus, I said that it would take a 10 cost Zabai to clear premium if you were not doing Nefa. It should be, I think with like perfect builds and like min-maxed gameplay, you could likely do like a 5 to 6 cost Zabai Dire with like Lunar Charge and stuff. Yes, Diana, I said that earlier. I said that dual carry Mavwika Varessa is going to be probably one of the better teams against it. Like, I think that C0, R0, Varessa, Chevrus, Iansan, Mavwika should be able to do Fearless without issue. From what I've seen. Yes, 10 cost is 10 5 stars. They'd be like all 4 characters being 5 stars, with all of them being on their SIGs, and there being 2 constellations. Like C2 Zabai, with everybody C0 or 1 else. Everybody else being C0 or 1. Well, I mean, the actual overload limit itself is not going to be relevant. The reaction itself at that level of investment is not really why it's good. Does it have high HP? Yes. It has a lot of HP. I think that team is going to do well just because it is so much raw damage. But the mechanic that it seems to be shilling to a degree is amplifying reactions. But Varessa Malphite just does so much damage that it's still like a very good candidate. I need to find a source where I can watch Mualani gameplay against it, because there are potential issues Mualani could have with it. Because I am able to see, like, what other players are needing to clear, and I haven't seen a single Mualani clear yet. So, like, even though she should be good in theory, no one has done it in beta, and, like, that's concerning, because it should be good, so why hasn't it happened yet? I don't know. I'm gonna try to see about that. Maybe it's just like a coincidence or some shit. We'll have to see. So Flynn's for Tulpa, and maybe Nuvalet Malphite against that one. Nuvalet Malphite. Nuvalet's way too fucking chopped. If you have like C1 R1 slash C2 R1 Nuvalet, then he might be able to deal with the, with one of the crystals, but otherwise he's fucking cooked. He is such a weak unit nowadays. Probably a targeting issue. It's either that or rotation length, because it is a very awkward amount of field time for the crystals. It's possible that it's like enough time for Mualani to get one skill's worth of bites, and then like almost enough time to get a second, but not quite, and it just barely isn't enough time to like do extra bites on a second E. And like that could really fuck her up because she's a high DPS unit, but she's a relatively low DPR unit, you know? And like if the rotation length just doesn't line up well, you might just get cooked. Nicole's made for Alice for future DPS? I have no idea. What do you think about my account for the next Stygian, by the way? I mean, Inefa with Columbina is gonna make the Hera completely free. Mavwika or Skirk or Varessa are gonna make the Papilla completely free. And Varessa or Mavwika are gonna make the, Gecko likely very doable. Varessa for sure, Mavwika I'm not sure yet. But, yeah, I think with C2 Yansun, Mavwika might struggle a little bit, but you have Varessa, so who cares? You should be pretty well off. Oh, next Stygian? You should still be fine in Fearless. Because you can do like a Varessa Mavwika dual carry and then like an Arlecchino Mono Pyro against the Wolf. Or an Inefa Lunar Charge, because that might be enough, I'm not sure, we'll have to wait and see. I haven't tested teams like that yet. Why do I keep phrasing it like I'm the one doing it? I haven't seen it tested yet. And then, Skirk can wipe the, Tulpa. Mualani, Mavwika, Sucrose... Wait, Mualani, Mavwika, Sucrose, Mona doing 137k at Kitchen Main Standards next patch? I'm gonna be honest, that actually might be a pretty good team for that boss. No, you really want to cryo. It might be fine though. No, you really want to cryo. But it might be fine. We'll see. And Sarah, thank you for the 33 months. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. With the new set, yeah. And how many Monocons was that with? I forgot. Was it like C2? I'm guessing that was C2. C2, yeah. Were there C0 calcs or just C2? I sent it here, Donald. People were hoping that Nicole would make Varka reach Mavuika level, but she just made Mavuika reach Varka level. Bro. Bro. Guys. No deal. Deal. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. His face says it all. Yeah, he's actually making the guy's face. Yeah, I hope they buff Nicole. I think Nicole could use it. I think she could use it. Do you think the watch would be more manageable if it wasn't strictly pyro, hydro, electro, cryo locked? Or is it better that it's restricted? I mean, I think restrictions are always bad. But... to be honest, it would be almost unclearable for Zabai teams if it was unlocked. Zabai would be fucked. And it would also... it would complicate things a lot. I think it's fine how it is right now. I think the mechanics are fine. I think it has so much health. But the mechanics I don't hate. It's just too much health. Like, the only team compositions that really get, like, completely fucked by it are ones that struggle to work with other sources of damage. Like, it's really bad for Flynn's. It's bad for Chaska because she can't pick manually. It's gonna be rough for Kanich because Kanich really struggles to have other high sources of damage in his team comps. It'll be exceptional for Mualani in theory, although I'm still concerned because why has nobody done it yet? But like, I hope it should in theory begin with Mualani, I think. XD. Oh, wait a sec. That might be why. When it goes up into the, like, crystal state, you can't hit it with Mavuika anymore. Which means it'll be almost impossible to actually get the hydro crystal to vape. Huh. So you would just have to, like, break the first one with Mavuika. Like, to break the cryo crystal. And then after that, after you've broken one of the two, then swap to Mualani, and then it'll only be one crystal with Mualani, so you're not getting the AoE. Oh, that actually might make it awkward as fuck. That makes more sense now. That might make it awkward as fuck. You might have to do like 2 bites on Mualani and then swap to Mav and then do Mav damage with buffs expiring, and then after that try to refresh buffs and then do more Mualani. Okay, yeah, okay. I'll have to wait until it's played, because it does seem like it could be actually kind of fucked on Mualani. We'll have to wait and see. The timings might make it very awkward for Mualani. We'll have to wait and see. Mualani's one of those characters where something could be great for her in theory, and then the enemy just doesn't like her timings, so it's absolutely fucking miserable in practice. Papilla Tulpa are gonna be on Skirk. I think that on Papilla Fearless it's gonna be trivial. I think that on Tulpa, it might be mildly challenging, but it should be trivial to do Hera. Mualani's one of those characters that's great in theory. The good news is, though, that the boss doesn't seem to do that much damage. So as long as you are, you know, not taking damage at every manageable interval, you should be able to go without having to use any sustainabilities. In theory, yeah. It's unfortunate that all of her new teams that are actually pretty good for her are all, like, completely sustainless, which means the moment you have to deal with an actual enemy that deals damage, you just lose. It's like, oh, what's that? The boss hits for damage numbers over 8,000 per instance? Oh, okay, I guess I just have to do 100 KDPS flat now. And it's just like, fuck, okay. It's rough. It's rough. About the Watcher primarily, yeah. Does Cian have Stygian bosses in Miliastra Wonderland to try them? I don't know. I don't think anybody's made a Stygian version of the Watcher, at least. I'm not even sure how hard that would be. Pamber Mona XD. Guys, I promise, I know that the enemy does enough damage to kill your Mulan in a single skill cycle, but if you heal up like 12% per rotation, you're gonna be fine. XD. Ugh. But yeah, on the following Stygian, it should be pretty good for you. On both. Propella and Hera. Papilla and Hera? Yeah, we're not talking about them, we're talking about the, Watcher. Navia? Against what? If you mean Navia against the Watcher? Why are you trying not to laugh? She's gonna be really bad. She's gonna be really, 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 really bad against the Watcher.
Naya, make a little extra myself.
Iku, thank you for the follow, welcome in. You need 2 elemental infusions that are Pyro, Electro, Hydro, or Cryo. So, you'll throw in Mavwika Navia with another character that isn't Pyro. So, like, Fiorina Sheelinin or something. And then you're not getting any attack buffing on either of them. Like, it's gonna be dog shit. It's gonna be dog shit. What about Mavwika Colombina DPS for the Watcher? I think that Mavwika Lunar Charge, like, or like Mavwika Overvape with Lunar Charge could be decent, maybe. I'll just say that one.
Accelerating.
Mav needed for Papilla, we're talking about 6.6. The Watcher is 6.6, Papilla 6.5. Do you think Nicole's worth it? Right now, her worth is a lot less than I would like. Mav needed for Wolf? I mean, she'll be good for Wolf, but I would say need is a strong word. Oh yeah, what else? I don't have any other questions. Take a look at my Arlecchino build. Bet. Let me peep the Arlecchino. Homa, Whimsy, Whimsical Fella, Crown Danae, 75245. That is actually a pretty solid crit for Homa. It is hard to get a lot. Crazy Circlet. Great Flower. Pretty good Feather. I'm taking off all these other chud filters. All dog shit. Good Sense. And a pretty good Goblet. Not bad. Not too bad. Yeah, crazy Circlet, crazy Flower, solid Feather, good Sands, good Goblet. Nice. Hi, Bike. When is Stygian coming? 3 days, 6 hours on EU. How are you, Bike? After LINNEA DH calced C6 Churi well over C6 Nouvelette, dude, that doesn't surprise me in the slightest. Nouvelette's fucking washed, bro. He is so ass. He is actually so bad. Nouvelette came out before Arlecchino. Arlecchino came out later. Like several patches later. I think Nouvelette was like 3.1. And Arlecchino was like 3.6 or some shit. I think Nouvelette might have been 3.2. It was something like that. Oh, 4. My bad. Not 3. My bad. XD. XD. 3 was Sumeru. Oh, one more thing. Do you think learning N2D combos is worth it on Skirk? I think that N2D combos are worth learning, yeah. Like, N2D combos are effectively the same as the N3 walk cancels, but they don't mean you have to learn walk cancels, because, like, nobody wants to do walk cancels. Let's be so fucking real, not a single human being enjoys doing walk cancels. Nobody does. So, having an option that is equivalent to walk cancels, without having to do walk cancels, is peak. 4.1, 4.6, nice. So I had the actual patches right. Nice, thank you.
Yep.
I guess. If you can help, Kaz, if you are directly asking, can I get you a 5-star character? The answer is no, not really. If you enter one of my randomized Welkin giveaways and win one, that would be one way to be helped, but, no, I'm not just gonna, like, give you a 5-star. Oh, so, like, not to poop on your parade, but I also find it, like, highly unlikely that you've been playing for so many years and have no 5 stars, basically. Like, you have to have a few. Right? Because carpal tunnel? Oh, that'd be an issue. You can bind it to scroll wheel. You could bind it to a scroll wheel and that'd make it a lot easier to, spam normals. You have 5 stars, oh. Okay. I see. Please, my mom is kinda homeless. I fear by the end of 6.8 we might reach 50 million Stygian boss and Dire. They're not gonna double it, I don't hope, right?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you know, it's like 25 right now. There's no way they fucking double it in one, like, one cycle. I seriously doubt it. On no-ish accounts? I think I've done an Abyss on a no-ish account like a long time ago, like fucking Sumeru type shit. But, not anytime in the recent past. Not since in-game became an actual challenge. Hello, that's not how that works. that's not how that works. But thank you again for the, Corpa. I really appreciate that. I do think it is a good idea to learn skirt combos, and again, it does become a lot easier if you want to do something like scroll wheel binding. I think I tried binding it at one point, but it gave me issues, so I just didn't worry about it. But you could do that and make it a bit easier. It's your call. Yeah, Pawn saying before the Abyss was insanely easy, yeah. Good look at your pulse, Finjay. They said they use a controller? Oh. I've seen them done on mobile. You could do it on controller, but I imagine it'd be a little bit harder. Talk about skirk combos on different input methods. And I was saying that I've seen the good combos done on mobile, and obviously on PC, but I've never seen them done on controller. Limbo once sold me low-grade Fent. I have never sold low-grade Fent. You know that's wrong. You know you're lying. Build a lunar team. I want my first episode team to be outdated quickly. Lunar teams are the most recent teams. The best team in the game right now is by LINNEA Colombina. Welcome, by the way. Well, okay, we're talking about N2D combos, not CDC or wall cancels. Hello, it got to the agreed location 2 days ago, dog. Fuck you mean? It got there 2 days ago. Some guy named, like, Timothy picked it up. Like, come on. Chatter's scamming Limbo Defend? True. I'm in ads. Why is everyone talking about Fent? I don't know what that guy's talking about. Ain't no way out of 47 entries, it's 46 account reviews, 1 Abyss. Ain't nobody need help this Abyss, bro. Fucking nobody needs help, man. Just look at your LINNEA. Help a bro out. LINNEA. Not 90 yet, probably a work in progress. Crown skill, 90 sig, defense crit damage, 83 to 285, assuming you're on C6 Eloa. 27 crit, 1 defense, 2 EM. I mean, that's a lot of crit. ER is not a very important stat on LINNEA, but you don't have like a crazy amount of it or anything. It's not bad. Low defense and low EM, but you know, I'm mostly just low defense. But good substats. A lot of crit. A bit more. I mean, it's like 28 to 30 subs. It's not bad. It's decent. This is a decent LINNEA. It's decent. But yeah, Melinda, I think you should be aware, though, that not all lunar teams were made equal. You did say lunar in general. There are some lunar teams that are very strong, and there are some lunar teams that are much less strong. Like, some that are already, like, at a similar level to, like, year-old teams, and there are some that are way above everything else in existence. I've fallen. Dash and a razor combo, XD. I'm gonna cry in my bath if you call Flynn's ugly one more time. I never said the word Flynn's. By the way. I never said it. By the way, just pointing that out. That was my first time saying his name. I can't. Kirby, let me look at your Zabai. You just said it. I hope your brain cells develop. Sorry, that was mean. He called them weak, not ugly. And as he says, Flynn's and his fucking ugly piss yellow eyes, bro. And it got auto-modded. Bro. I will. His fit is pretty good. Albert Einstein versus Flinsmains, bro. Hey Limbo, with Bina C2 and C0R3 Enefa, should I run Enefa on Silken? It's R3. Honestly, they're probably gonna be similar enough at that point where you could just... Whoever has the better Silken potential artifacts, put them on Silken. Or vice versa. Whoever has the better Abad artifact potential, put them on Abad. They're like, oh, Bina's also on R2, then yeah, I would just do it based on who has the better substat potential. All the different sets. Yeah, R3 non-C1 is really funny. That is really funny. If you were tasked with buffing Nicole and Beta, what change would you make? I would make it to where cap instead of being 600 is 800, and it would be actually, like, relatively comfortable for most weapons at 800 attack. 8 to 1100 if you're on field. Thank you, Corgi. I also really like them. So many new things to spam. True, there's like Limbo Freaky. There's like Limbo Rave. There's like Limbo Sun. There are a lot of peak ones. Agree. Noted. Is that a JJK reference? Yes. Zabai review. It's 110k DPS? Oh, that is cooked. What? That is cooked. How? Wait, who's your fourth in this team? How'd you get it that low? Goro? Okay, that's fine. Like, you would like to get a LINNEA, but... I mean, I guess you could start by, like, ascending Idua and leveling his burst up to 8 or 9. But... I mean, and leveling Bina's burst and Bina's skill. And, okay, I mean, you haven't leveled Zabai's skill. Okay, so Zabai's skill is not leveled. Bina's burst nor skill is leveled. Bina's weapon is also not leveled. Idua burst is also not leveled. Idua's weapon is also not leveled. He's also not fully ascended. He's also in a crit circlet instead of an EM circlet. So, EM circlet, level bursts. Level burst, level skill. Either level or change weapon. Level skill, I would consider crowning her skill. We're also very overcapped on Zabai. Right now, on paper, or like, before anything else, you have 49 crit rate. The passive of this weapon gives you 28 crit rate. The set gives you 30 crit rate. Idua gives you 10 crit rate. So we are overcapped by 34 crit value. Smilers. It's quite a bit of overcap. I thought it was 108. No, it's quite a bit of overcap right now. Should I crown some by burst? Nah, I think that like 10 skill and 9 burst is more than enough, personally. One more question came to mind if you're still open to answering. Do you think I should try to improve my Varessa a bit, even though she's already quite good? I would prioritize other things first. She's really, really, really good. If you were to do anything, I would just like craft the sands. But she is very, very good as is. I didn't even read the Constellation. If you only had C5 Idua, it would still be like 112 crit rate overcap.
Ouais, hier, ce fienso d'un ban steamké, il donne ne pouille à star.
Is that actually French? Bro. Bro. Just nuke the goblet? No, because you might get her sig one day, so like I would hold on to it. I would nuke the circlet though. Eventually. Once you get one that is like low crit rate but also has defense or something. But your crit rate cap is like 38, I think, or like 34 or some shit, I forgot actually. Or is it 32? I'm gonna go with 32. I'm looking at on 32. Yeah, it's 32. Your crit cap is 32. You have to lose 17 crit rate. Oh, I am sorry. That's quite rough. That is quite rough. If you wanted to, you could go for like the Natlin craftable. Since you're not running LINNEA, you're not gonna have a good healer anyways. If you're going for LINNEA, then you should stick to Harbinger for sure. But you do need to lose quite a bit of crit rate. You'll likely want to lose it on the Sands and on the Goblet. And maybe even on the Feather as well, like losing crit rate getting defense or EM. Yeah, it's a bit rough right now. Sans Goblet and Circlet are replaceable? Yeah. And in my opinion, even the Feather as well, since we need such a loss of crit rate right now. But long term, it's a good Feather. And long term, it's a good Goblet. But yeah, that's actually crazy. You could literally just take off the Goblet, and the only thing you would lose is the defense. I didn't even think about that. That's actually so funny. But yeah, I think that those an amass of those issues are the reasons why you're having a rough time. However, I would like to remind you, much more important is to level your skill up to 9 or 10. I would crown this, and I would also level the burst up to 8 or 9, and I would level your burst up to 9, and I would level your burst up to 9 as well. This is 7 right now, so I think that all of that comes first, and then if you would like to min-max more, you can feel free to. And just keep in mind that LINNEA has a huge increase as well. Thank you so much. Got you. Before you, let me look at your Varessa. 2-day-old farming. If you're enthralling Tales, I'm banning you. Safe. Okay. It is an actual work in progress. Okay. Talents are work in progress, weapon levels are work in progress. You're gonna have 91, 20 crit, no attack, 4 ER. It's a solid work in progress. It definitely has a bit of room for growth in the flower, and on the sands, and on the circlet. But the feather's not too bad. Biggest issues are just the slightly low energy and generally low damage stats overall. No attack percent subs on 20 crit just means 20 total damage stats, which obviously could be a little better. But you're in the right path. Your balance is good for the amount of rolls that you have. For the amount of rolls that you have, it is good, but of course you would like to farm more to get more total rolls. Mr. Sauce? I'm at 50 pity, 50-50 already, but I already have LINNEA, but C5 Itloa. Should I say fuck it and see if I get Itloa? You see, I'm a gambling man, so I would do one more 10 pull, but I would only do one more 10 pull. If Itloa was in the first 2 or 3 though, then I'd probably do singles until I get one more, but like, yeah. A level 8 burst is kind of low on Varessa, Alex. I'll get that to 9 round. Yeah, appreciate the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well tonight. Oh yeah, no, I have seen it, it's like, yeah, it's like a little bit of a scam. The whole, like, Mualani propaganda, it's a bit of a scam. If you have high Constellation, like C4 Mona, and you're also fighting against content that just stands there and takes it and doesn't move, and also doesn't hurt you, and you don't need any source of sustain, then in theory, you can get a lot, and I mean a lot of damage out of Mualani. However, realistically, that doesn't actually apply to a whole lot of content, unfortunately. But there likely will be some cycles where Mualani is an insane performer, but I think that in practice, there will effectively never be a time that Mualani actually ends up being better than Mavwika. I don't think that's ever going to happen. And like, she is I think she is good, and I think that some communities are undervaluing how good Mualani is, but I also think that some are significantly overvaluing Mualani. But I think she is good. As Mav, but still. Yeah, I mean, when you have like a very vertically invested Mualani, or like C1 Mualani, her C1 is great. So she has like very good early investment vertical and stuff as well. So she ends up having like low cost like C1 dyers and stuff very often. They're like very quick. Sheelinin, yeah, without Sheelinin she does feel pretty miserable. It's like, I have seen dedicated Mualani mains reset for like hours trying to get good clears. It's like, it is not pleasant to be a Mualani player. Unfortunately, she has not she has not developed any ways to outgrow her significant kit issues. You wouldn't get it, okay, Diana. New best team, Sucrose, Mona, Mavuika. Yeah, that's what I'm referring to. Everything I just talked about was referring to that team. Colonel, thank you for the 4-month resub. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hello, Brick. If a Lunar DPS only has one team, why should a free-to-play player pull any of them? If Lunar DPS only has one team, why should a free-to-play player pull them? Are you asking, like, if a Lunar... What do you mean? I know what you're asking. Like, are you saying, like, what do you mean by one team? Are you referring to, like, how Bina has to be present for it to be, like, at its peak? Are you referring to a particular Lunar character who only really works well when you have one specific team? What do you mean? Durin's pretty bad with Mualani. Royalty, thank you for the follow, welcome in. I joined in the Sheelinin comment. Yeah, no, we were in the middle of bashing the Mona team for like 2 minutes straight before that. Okay. Raj, let me look at your Varessa. If I don't have Mona, who's a good alternative for Mualani? Mualani only really has 2 teams, to be completely honest. There is the boss I'm fighting doesn't deal any damage to me and barely moves, in which case Mona Sucrose is phenomenal. And then there is the I'm actually fighting most enemies in the game, in which case you kind of need Sheelin and Sucrose. If you have neither, you kind of just have to pick a new character. Like, without either of those, Mualani is going to do very, very, very little damage. Sheelin and Sucrose Mav. I mean, I think that's kind of a wasted use of Mavuika. When you're doing Sheelin and Sucrose Mavuika, like, you would rather just do 4-star Overload. Even without all the 4-star cons, it would still be an upgrade. Like, again, I'll say that again, even without all of the 4-stars being C6, Mavuika Overload is still better than, like, Mualani, Sheelin, and Sucrose Mavuika. So I think it's a bad use case for Mavuika. But a team like that, yes. I'm a bit confused. Can you tell me what artifacts to improve on? And yeah, I see the build on my screen right now. Right now our crit rate is a pretty big issue on your Varessa. I would just go for a crit rate circlet, to be honest. Oh, no, okay. One of Varessa's most important stats is energy recharge. We have 5. We went around 30. Like, 30 is like sweet spot comfortable zone. We have 5. I would definitely try to go for a crit rate circlet. And you really need to start aiming for energy recharge substats. It's C1. Sorry, you can't say it's C1. It's not C2. I'm running on 0, I hope you're C2. Yeah, a 5 energy Varessa is a very unhappy Varessa. Definitely go for a crit rate circlet, and try to get a lot more ER substats if possible. I have a 130 build with 75-200. I see. That's still a very low crit rate. I would definitely try to work on the crit value for that team. Just losing like 3 to 4 rolls of crit damage is gonna make the build a little bit underwhelming in terms of damage output. And also that's with a low crit rate, so it's like low roll value and low crit rate. Also be aware that attack substats are not that great on Varessa. Crit is significantly more valuable, so having a lot of attack and not that many overall damage substats besides attack is a bit of a pain. So with that other build you have, I haven't seen it, but with that build, try to lose what I'm assuming is a lot of attack substats, or either a complete lack of substats, and get more crit rate if possible. Nefer or Skirk? I mean, Nefer is just better than Skirk, yeah. Lothario, appreciate the follow. But neither Nefer nor Skirk have any overlap with Varessa whatsoever. How much ER would a C2 R2 Bina need? It depends on the team. Her energy value, or like her energy requirements, vary a lot. Hey, Nix, I would really appreciate it if you didn't tell other people in my chat to go live. I would really appreciate that. Thank you very much. That's 5 minutes. Skirk Varessa artifact domain. Yeah, what about it? Oh, the domain itself, bruh. But yeah, I would say the Varessa has a lot of room for improvement. Can I get timed out too? Sure, Mods, give him like a couple minutes. And a Flynn's premium and Zabai premium. Two very different answers. Actually, when you have C2, that does give you some energy Flynn, which should make it a lot more manageable. Like, the usual answer for the Flynn's team would be like in the 200 range. But since you have C2 and R2, it's probably like in the 180 range. I'd have to check, but I would assume in the 180 range. And like 170 manageable, 180 comfortable. And for Zabai, it depends. There are 2 ways to play Zabai. And one of those ways is to burst every other rotation, which is generally like the optimal way I've seen in calcs. And if you're doing a burst every other rotation Columbina, you need like no ER at all at R1, so... 33 minutes on Fallen, XD. Can you tell me whom between Nefer and Skirk needs more artifact investment now? Oh, if you want to do more character reviews, you can, but I'm not gonna look over like 3 or 4 builds for one review. Kaya, let me look at your LINNEA, because there's still a few other people out waiting on reviews as well. I think 3,000 seconds is more than a few minutes. Nah, you're just bad at math. Okay. 90 C0 Skyward LINNEA, level 9 skill, defense crit damage. Assuming your elo is C6, this is a 92 to 220. 24 crit, no defense percent substats. I mean, it's a work, okay, it's a work in progress. It definitely could be better. Your sands is great. Your flower is fine. Your feather is also fine. Your goblet as an all-piece, in my opinion, is a bit underwhelming, and the circlet is definitely underwhelming. The flower and the circlet both could be better, and the goblet and the circle could also be a lot better. I mean, yeah, it's like, the sands is great, and I think that almost everything else has room for, like, at least one convenient full roll of improvement. Not bad, but definitely has enough room for growth where I would continue farming for sure. I was saying Nefer, Zabai, and Flynn's are all stuck only with the same characters, wait. And they can't work with Any other characters? Oh, like their own premium teams? Yeah. I mean, flexibility is nice to have for sure, Soap, but Mavwika is obviously an outlier. If you pretend that Mavwika doesn't exist, tell me a team that is over 130k DPS and has any level of flexibility. I'll wait. Because pretty much all of them are at that point or lower. Again, outside of Mavwika is broken. Maybe clean, nowhere near it. But when you're not passing that line with flexible teams, characters like Zabai, who have their premium, are fucking 170 to 180, which is a massive gap, you know? Do you read novels? I think that reading would be really cool, but I don't have a whole lot of spare time to do stuff like that, unfortunately. The time I would be doing that, I'm usually either exercising or working. Or watching a show. I don't know, but I will pause them for now. Because I've had like 2 or 3 redeems while I'm doing them. Shina versus Yolan versus Mona in a Skirk team? I wouldn't call that flexibility. There is one character that you can change out in that 3-character core team that has almost no impact on the team's output damage. And it also has almost no difference in the actual, like, play of the team. It's the exact same thing, just with, like, minute, barely measurable differences. I wouldn't call that real flexibility. Like, I could make the same argument that, like, Nephra can run LINNEA or Sucrose or Nahida, but like that's not real flexibility, you know? The reason would be because all of the best teams in the game are inflexible. In like a year outside of Mavwika. I mean, yeah, you're gonna get wheelchaired eventually. But I mean, honestly, every character in the game is gonna get wheelchaired eventually. Someday. No flexibility is better for skills, exactly. Hybrid. Goog. Did mods go baboom? No, I have one mod. They're actually looking at you right now with their finger hovering over the ban button, waiting for you to slip up. Right there. See? Ahmed, let me look at your LINNEA. Would you say Lohan is needed? I would say that Lohan struggles to clear his own shill at Fearless. In Premium. Yeah. Even at C6? No, not at C6. He's a standard 5-star. No, I'm not talking about C6. He can clear his own Fearless at C6. Isn't Lohan standard? Yes. But I don't think it's super common for you to C6 a standard character on their release banner, right? I would imagine that's a pretty atypical action. What's his shill? The Watcher. The Watcher looks to be his shill. Bro said atypical, hey. It's the most appropriate word I could come up with. I hope they buff Nicole, man. I would really like to see Nicole buffs. Ahmed, let me look at your LINNEA. Also, Modlop, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Shuttable. What are you talking about? Is Lohan that ass? Yeah, he's like 100 KDPS. Maybe like 110. Yeah, there are no flexible DPS units. Yeah. Like good ones outside of Mavwika. And like Mavuika actually has some, right? Like Mavuika has Overload. She has she works as an on-fielder in like lunar charge teams, and she is like actually good. Well, I just realized that. Which at the other day we were playing a C0R0 Mavuika Shilinen Inefa Colombina, and we were getting like 140k DPS. Yeah, she's actually just like, you could just use her as a Flynn stand-in if you wanted to. Just like deal with a lunar shill while having her as an on-field damage dealer. But yeah, you can use her like that. Or you can use her in Overload, or you can use her in Melt Premium, or you can use her in Mono Pyro for Tons of Rush Red, with Kazuo for grouping as well. Like, she is one of the only characters right now that are actually insanely strong and very flexible. He's a standard character and stronger than every Fontaine DPS. Stronger than every Fontaine DPS by exclusively enabling Durin Melt. His damage isn't why the team is good. It's because Durin is melting. The team is not strong because of him. Also, Arlecchino's above 100k. Klee's above 100k. Clorend Post and Nicole is over 100k. So, not all of them. Do you think C0 or 0 Veresa with C3 Xianyun and C2 Fiona be better than an Overload? It depends on the investment, Zell. As somebody who actually owns C2 Xianyun and C3 Fiorina, Overload's still better for me. So, it depends. But, if you don't have the 4-star C6, then absolutely not. If you do have the 4-star C6, then Overload's probably better. Nicole be good for Veresa. As of right now, Nicole's not strong enough. But I do still think it's very likely she's gonna get buffed. I don't think she is good enough to drive the sales they would like to drive right now, to be honest. Have Vork getting 140k DPS? Yes, and that's, like, in my opinion, just not good enough. That is 3 brand new characters with 1 C6 new 4-star, which is fake as hell, by the way. Barely hitting 140. That's bad. With the C2 4-star, it's like, what, 120, 125k? That's just, like, that's not very good, to be honest. Again, Veresa Shervus Yansan Durin does 130k. And that is a fucking year-old DPS. Yeah, it's Prune, Sarah. Nicole's good cons, Grandma. She's just not as good as I think she should. Like, she will be very good for whales. C6 Nicole dwarfs Bennett, and it's not even close. But if you're not a whale, it's not that big of a deal. It's a 4-cost team. Prune's not a 5-star character. I don't have Durin, Vorka. Should I skip Nicole? And you don't have Durin or Vorka? I wouldn't make your decision on whether you're gonna pull Nicole right now or not, to be honest, because I do genuinely find it very likely she's gonna get buffed. And I mean, V2's in a couple days. Right, V2 is on Monday, it's Saturday. We'll know whether she gets at least V1 changes very, very, very soon. Would Prune replace Sucrose in a Flynn's team? No, Prune is going to be worse than Sucrose in Flynn's teams. Sucrose is better. Before C6, Prune is worse. At C6, Prune is a side grade. I also haven't really seen gameplay of if it's actually feasible to keep full shred up time with Prune like it is with Sucrose while keeping buff up time, because Sucrose can also keep buff up time with sac frags. So it's possible that actually, in practice, it will be worse, maybe? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see until the team is actually recorded. Who is Prune new Animo 4-star, releasing alongside Nicole, or as alongside Lohan, that patch. What's V2? It means the second version of the character in beta. As they're getting adjustments live. As Hoyoverse tweaks them. They're almost the exact same, though. But Mavuika is a good damage dealer, and Durin is not a good damage dealer, so it's generally better to play Durin than have Mavuika somewhere else. Like Mavuika melt and then Durin there. Levi? That was a mistranslation. Prune does not give you 35% attack. She gives herself 35% attack. She doesn't give that to your on-fielder. It's to herself. It's pretty rough. Then what's the point? Exactly. Like, exactly. That's why she's not very good. The only buff she provides is at C6 she gives you an attack buff. Before that, it's only for personal damage. I think C2 Muv is still one of the best brute force cons in the game. For, like, just killing shit. She's still one of the most flexible damage dealers. All old compasses? Dude. Have you guys heard about the leak where, Nicola's going to be a walking treasure compass for everything? She is going to be a walking treasure compass. For everything in the game. So, they are upgrading compasses by selling one. XD. It's only if you have that region's compass. That was not in the words when I saw it the last, like, 10 times. Can you pull a source on who said that it has to be after you've unlocked that compass? Because that just kind of makes it useless, to be honest. If that's true. Oh, fuck, you're right. No. Wait, you're right. You do have to have it unlocked. God, that fucking sucks. So it just saves some resources. Oh, that's cooked as fuck. I just had we're so back directly into it's a Soj over already. God damn it, man. That lasted like 10 seconds. XD. I'm gonna be completely real with you, Full Alter. Comparing C2 Mauve Overload to C0 Mauve Melt is like, in my humble opinion, fake as fuck. Like, it's so fake. It's so fake. That's so not real. In my humble opinion. If you don't need to have the compass equipped. I mean, that's not really, I think you're joking, but... Fear had a leak where she controls gravity, XD. Soap. Cost refers to the amount of 5 stars that are in a team, but it is way too often used as a way to shill constellations. And it pretends that constellations and signatures has the same value as pulling a separate character entirely. It just pretends that there isn't actual value to having flexibility in team comp creation. Which is just, like, at best, ignorant, and at worst, intentionally misinformation, right? Like, I don't see there being a good faith argument for that. There are good ways to talk about cost sometimes, but 9 times out of 10 that cost is mentioned, it's to make a bad faith argument. Unfortunately. Yeah, it's like 2 cost Mulan is better than 2 cost Zabai, so Zabai sucks. True. True. Oh yeah, true, and C4 Mualani to C6, or no, my bad, C4 Mona is 0 cost, so like, everybody has C4 Mona, right? Of course. Of course. Okay. Did I look at this already? Yes. Okay, Grandma, let me look at yours about real quick. And yeah, I know many players who are like AR60 and own like C0, just like don't even own Mona at all. And they could get Mona now, like a Mona, guaranteed, but not fucking 5 of them. You don't dare? Tough. Mark everything? Yeah, that is very nice culture. A brand new player can get 3 monas in less than a year? Yo, No Bear, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? Okay, you can get the selector one. Like, you can get the standard selector. And then you can get the Constellation picker from the event that recycles. Which would take, you know, months, but you can get it. How would you get the third? How would you get the third? Nicole's been exploring, nice. Brand new players get a standard selector when they start? Wait, everybody gets a standard selector just from starting the game? I didn't know that. That's cool. That's cool. Is that something that's gonna stack with future standard selectors though? Has that been confirmed? Is it the kind of thing where it's gonna be like... well, I guess we'll find out as time goes on if it's stackable.
My dad told me to put ketchup on the shopping list, now I can't read it.
Yeah, I would assume it's like 1 per year total, yeah. I think that getting 3 in less than a year as a new player is like... maybe at the end of the year? Or if you like start at a time where it's like near reset? Oh, shut the fuck up, dude. Oh my god. That took me a second. Oh, I hate you. That was actually that was a good one. That was a good one. That was creative. Exclamation point SR and then the YouTube link rush. Yeah, we'll find out, I guess. It's like... I think that C2 Mona... And I don't know, okay, I think that another thing that makes it a little bit weird for me is that's assuming you put literally every resource you have into not just standard selectors, but also potential constellations for like people who might own Klee, who might actually be able to benefit from other constellations. And putting them all into a standard character. And if you've already spent it, and then you find out later, oh, it's good for this team, you can't really go back and undo that. And there's also the issue of Lohan. Lohan's coming out, and it looks like he might have some pretty decent constellations, and like a vertically invested Lohan could actually end up being pretty good in the future. So, I'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. Uses boots instead of heels. I think it fits her. I think it suits her. She's like an adventurer outfit, you know. She doesn't hit me as a heels girly. C6R1 Lohan equals 1 cost? True! Wait, you're right! Chat, on day of release, C2 Lohan is 0 cost. Wait, fucking true. Everybody calc Lohan at C2, you're right. You're right. Fuck, I didn't think about that. Because I'm just gonna get it in less than a year anyways, right? Surely. Surely. Bro might be spitting. I'm gonna, dude. Every time I look at an emote, I'm like, fuck, I want to commission more emotes. I'm so cooked, bro. Oh, I'm so cooked. Ooh. Man. Grandma, yours am I. 100. Oh, I didn't know you didn't see 6er. C2 R3 Zabai. Oh yeah, I'm not sure if you're aware, Grandma. Zabai, Whaled Out, is now the second best team at a whale level in the game. But 100 C2 R3, holy fuck. Double crown defense crit rate with 21 crit, 3 defense, and 8 EM. That is a ton of EM. If you have C6 Idua, we are overcapped. So we are overcapped by a little bit. I would try to go for a crit damage circlet, because our crit rate circlet also isn't that good. Our goblet could be a lot better. Our circlet could be a good bit better, because it's wrong main stat. Sands is quite good. Feather's quite good. And Flower's decent. Hey Limbo, can you stream audio only on Spotify? No. Wait a sec. Chat, a lot of Nicole's constellations happen just with her skill, right? Is Mavwika about to become #1 again? Because of Nicole? Because this will effectively make her a stronger Bennett with 40 defense shred. Who doesn't have energy requirements, which means you can just tap skill and then swap. Like, and you're, that's it. At T6, yeah, of course. I'm talking about, like, for whale speedrun shit. Or whales in general. And that's not even considering the fact that her Sig gives you more damage bonus. Also, Grace is tier 1, Guidance is tier 2, right? Yes. But yeah. Is Hex even needed for C6? No, it's not. Once you've been on field for 3 seconds, you get this. Although I'm not sure if it happens faster with cons or not. Oh, it's also more res shred, I forgot about that. Yeah, I guess the only downside is you would have to do like a single charge attack and then a Q. That way you have the defense shred and res shred and extra attack before the burst lands. Because I don't think you're getting any speed improvements on when that triggers from her cons. So you would still have to wait 3 seconds. Which is burst animation plus like a second. CQ alone? Well, I mean, no, it's not from a single charge, it's also in a second. Just burn a second from doing something and then use that. Because, I mean, the gap between Bennett and C6 Nicole is massive. So, one, even, like, as things stand right now, you already have to spend time doing things that aren't in burst infusion. So you're just kind of sliding that from after the burst to before the burst. And it should be fine. And you don't have to spin for 3 seconds, Reagan, not at all, because it's going to keep adding time when you're in mid-burst animation. And Reagan, I think that Alter is referring to, like, just doing a single charge and barely letting that charge hit, and then doing Q, which, like, obviously that's not a second. That's, like, a fraction of a second. But, like, you obviously could make a rotation there that does burn barely a second before doing Q. Okay. Last one for now is Haze with a Vorka, and then we are caught up. Could be better as burst anyways. I doubt it because it takes the upgraded version to get 40 defense shred. And I'm pretty sure you would like that 40 defense shred on the Q. I guess it depends on the thresholds. But imagine for overall DPS that would be better. Limbo, I only have Flynn's the lunar carry. Who should I pull as an additional lunar support for my next lunar carry? Llama or LINNEA? I mean, realistically, I think... I didn't talk about that before. I think that the one thing that actually does separate Llama, Nefer, and Zabai LINNEA the most is the dependency on Columbina. Zabai LINNEA has much less Columbina dependency than the other ones. So... I do think that as a multiple Nod Cry team owner, Zabai LINNEA is just, like, as good as it gets. Limbo, my sister asked if I had seen the Cat Bowl. I didn't, he could. What? Sorry? Oh, I didn't know he could. Oh, okay. Sorry, dude, without that fucking word, I thought you were just baiting me. I was like, that's not a sentence. It's 5 AM, that's fair, man. You're good, you're good. I was just kind of confuzzled. Vorka. C2R1 Vorka, Crown skill, attack, crit damage. Ooh. I mean, 90 to 240 is pretty good. 22 crit, 4 attack. Yeah, I mean, 26 damage subsets is pretty good. You could have more, like Sands did miss 3 times. It is a lower than average roll output for the Sands. Feather's incredible. Flower's pretty good. Goblet's a little mid. The Circlet, I feel like the Circlet's kind of mid as an off-piece, no? Like a 5 roll with 2 misses as an off-piece? I don't know. But, Feather, crazy. Flower, good. Sands, fine. Goblet, also fine. And Circlet is like not bad, but probably not the greatest as an off-piece. You know? The delayed reaction was gold, bro. I was so fucking lost. Mav finally has a premium team. Let's fucking shit. Finally. Wait. Is Mav weaker defense shred or defense ignore at C6? It's defense shred. Oh, it's stacking defense shred with more defense shred. Oh man, that's gonna be a cumulative 60% defense shred. Oh my fucking god. C2 defense shred only counts when you're off field. This doesn't apply to your burst damage. C6 Sheelanen? I didn't think Sheelanen had defense shred. It doesn't. Yeah, so that is 60% defense shred. Fucking hell, man. Wait, no, this is defense ignore, that's defense shred. They are different. My bad. My bad. Okay, okay. I mean, it's still gonna be a lot of defense ignore and shred together. That's still gonna be pretty crazy. That's still pretty crazy. A combined roughly 60%. How much is right in C2 again? Yeah, that's gonna be a comparable increase to right in C2. Which is, you know, the first good Constellation in the entire game. Well, maybe not first. All sucked, all sucked, all sucked, all sucked, all sucked. Balls, balls. Like, going use C6 was fine, but like, that's fucking C6. Balls, balls. Kind of C1, but kind of balls. Definitely balls, giga balls. No, Ayaka. I mean, no, C2 is dog. I'm gonna be honest. I hate Ayaka C2 so fucking much. But it's objectively like, okay, I guess. It's a potential contender. But right in C2 was like one of the first, like, strong cons in the game. Okay. Let me get ready to roll for the next account. It is about time. I've been yapping like crazy today. Ads just started, bro. Maddie's. I'm more up. I would say probably not, Kaya. There aren't really any lunar characters that are actually that good without their others. The only one that has like decent performance is like all 4-star C6 Zabai. Do you log in for account reviews? I do, but not for character reviews. You sounds really good, man. I wanna end stream, work out, eat, and then take like a hot bath. Dude, that sounds so good. I could get like a candle. Oh my god, wait. I might be cooking. Bath before eating? Why? You want me to be hungry, don't you? You want me to starve? Fuck you. Making homemade crab rangoon, and you're not gonna share? Okay, I think that's everyone. Good luck. Exactly, Mavi. I want to be able to enjoy it. Limbo wants your crew, bro. Valsiena, are you here? Congrats. Wait, also, mods, did you guys run the 11 PM Welkin? Did you? They ate it? Oh, I see. I see. Pizza was good. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Not 11. Could you own one, please? I would appreciate that. Also, is Valsiena not here? Am I rerolling? Okay. Oh, shit, I looked away. Is Valsiena here? Hold on, I looked away, sorry. Ooh. They haven't chatted in 5 days. I think that might be a reroll. I think that might be a reroll. TBH. XDD. Just roll me chud. I'm going to re-roll if I roll you just because you said that. Whack. Hair whack. Shoes whack. Sleepy. Sleepy, are you here? If you are, make sure to let me know you are in chat. That way I don't think you're AFK and re-roll you. Hi, Parks. Sleepy. Bro, what is your name? Bro, what is your username on twitch.tv? Bro. I'm not okay. Hi, Sleepy. Sorry, I got kind of flashbanged by, Bussy Master 99. Their name can be that, but they can't fucking say it, bro. Just let them say the freaky emote in peace, bro. Let them be freaked out. Hi, Ivy. But yeah, go DM me, Sleepy. No! Limbo wishes he was as cool as Bussy Master 99, but he's just a chud. Do I ban that, or... Yo! Mern, thank you for the gift sub to Yeezus, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Don't ban him! Ban for saying the truth. Man. But yeah, you can DM me whenever you're ready, Sleepy. Such a peak emote, it is pretty good. That is pretty nice. And what the fuck, bro? Thank you for the gift sub, anonymous gifter. I really appreciate that. Wow. That's so kind of you. Wow. Wow. Thank you so much. Wow. A gift sub to who? Do I have to say it? I've said it twice already, man. Do I have to say it again? Who got it, Limbo? Say it. I think it's on my end stream. Yeah, I think we're ending a couple hours early today. Meow. Okay. Sleepy, are you having troubles DMing me? I have so many fucking bot DMs, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, what the fuck? Yo, Hammer, give the 20. Yes. Wait, were you... Okay. I'm not sure if you were here when I was talking. When I was talking about the options, there was more context. That is an account review. You just paid for an account review, 100%. But I tried to limit myself to doing one paid per day. And I have already done one paid today. So I can do it to like where you're basically pre-logged for tomorrow instead. Or I could do it off stream tonight. Or I could refund you. I'm cool with any of the three. But I try to keep myself from doing multiple in the same night. But yeah, just keep in mind, I'm sorry you didn't hear me say this earlier when you were asking, but I do only do one paid per day, or like per stream, on stream at least. But I am willing to do them either off stream or following day. Okay, yeah, I can reserve yours for tomorrow then, that sounds good. Just, mods, keep in mind, and try to let the other mods know in like mod only, to keep Corpa paused. It is already pre-taken for tomorrow. Exclamation point goon. Hi, Blue. Sigh. Wait, I'm a little confused. Sleepy was here, but it's been like 5 minutes now, and Sleepy still hasn't DM'd me. Is everything good, Sleepy? Maybe they fell asleep. Yeah, maybe they were a little too sleepy. Maybe the sleepy got to them. Check whispers, they would have popped up on my screen. It's kind of hard for a snake to type. Yeah, that's true, actually. I'll give him a minute. Hi, Sid. Also, hi, JN that is banned on Twitch but active on YouTube. Yeah, like, is Sleepy chatting still? I don't think so, right? I would be more than happy to do their account review, but I do need them in chat. XD. Hi, Sid. They haven't said anything since winning? So they typed after winning and acknowledged that they won, but then they haven't said anything since? Where did they say they had to, like, do something real quick or something? Okay, they said I am not AFK. Yeah, that was 8 minutes ago now. I like your hair, by the way. I don't know. I am not AFK, leaves. Yeah, like, I don't know how do I handle it? They were just here. But then they vanished. Reroll bestie, but like, that's so weird, like, they were just here. But like... You waited 8 minutes. Just go to their house. You're right. You're right. That's a good idea. Hi, I am Sleepy Snake's alter ego, and I believe Limbo Sauce is a chud. Okay. But yeah, I mean, it's been almost 10 minutes, and they haven't said anything since. They probably went to the bathroom, maybe. But I mean, like, I would like some sort of heads up before, like, vanishing for 10 minutes. You know? I hope they're okay. But... it might be reroll time. They said I am not AFK and then vanished for 10 minutes. I don't know. Yeah, I kind of just have to reroll. Sleepy's a homie, so if they're back before the end of stream, I'm down to try to do something for them. But it's been 10 minutes. I shall not speak unscrupulously of Limbo Sauce again. I appreciate that. Yeah, it does seem to be a reroll, unfortunately. I hate to see it, man. They were just here. That's so unfortunate. Zam! Yeah, like that feels so weird, but like I don't really have a choice. That feels so weird, man. Yeah, alright. In that case, it is time to reroll. It is what it is. The sleep go to them? Yeah. If you rolled on the wheel? Yeah. True. I saw a colored mouse fly by the screen. My cursor isn't colored. I wouldn't actually do that, Sarah. Oh. Sleepy's back. Okay. Oh, alright. I guess we're not re-rolling. Okay, okay. All good. All good. Yeah, welcome back, Sleepy. Ask where they went. They already told me. They said in DMs, sorry for the wait reply, my Wi-Fi went out, and I had to drive to get Wi-Fi. Like, I can't re-roll that. Their Wi-Fi went out, and they actually drove to somewhere else that has Wi-Fi. Like, I can't re-roll that. I just can't re-roll that. Yeah, like, I gotta do that. I gotta clear this. Actually, if I don't clear this, I'm a fraud and a fake. Oh, actually, is it even a clear? It's probably an account review. Drove, not slithered? Wait, yeah, no, snakes aren't allowed to drive. That's a loop in your story. Bond! Give me the 10 gifted, man! Holy shit! I appreciate that, homie. Thank you so much. Holy shit. W Botro! How are you, bud? Welcome in, man. Good to see you. Hello. The fuck? Why are there just machine parts? W emotes limbo, love them. Hey, I appreciate that, man. I'm also very, very, very happy with them. It's a total of 6 animated and 1 static, and I want to get more. Also, nice paint. Also, Sleepy, are you back in chat? Because I don't want to start yapping before you're you know, able to actually be here. I'm back. What did I miss? A chatter got rolled, and then for a few minutes they didn't reply, and I was about to reroll, and then they said, "Wait, no, I'm here. I'm not AFK. Don't reroll." And then I was like, "Okay, bet." And then they went AFK for 11 minutes, but it was for a good reason. Their internet went out, and they actually had to drive somewhere that has Wi-Fi. That way, they were able to DM me, and then they DM'd me. And we're on the account now, but I wanna... Okay, you're here. Hi, Sleepy. Hello. A valid reason? Yeah, that's absolutely crazy. And Sleepy, for account review, what would you like? Would you like it to be a focus on prepping for the upcoming Stygian? Do you want particular team DPS showcases? What would you like? Guidance on how to min-max specific teams? Mav could reclaim her crown. I said this 20 minutes ago. I said this 20 minutes ago. Bro. What the fuck? Wait, what are the odds of that, chat? This tweet was made 20 minutes ago. The exact time I was like, oh, huh, I think Nicole's gonna be like, the reason Malfoy becomes #1 at whale levels again. TGS tweeted it. What the fuck? Hello? He actually tweeted it like the exact same time I was yapping about it. That's kind of funny. That's actually kind of funny. Bro, TGS, I know you're watching, bro. Sorry, no, I'm fucking around. That's actually hilarious. Yeah, TGS in chat, I guess. That's fucking funny. Stole your words, nah. I mean, I think it's pretty obvious either way, though, because, like, it's fucking... There's a 4-star character still present in one of the best teams in the game, and then there is a character that is equivalent to that 4-star character in terms of raw buffing power, but also just happens to give you 40% defense ignore, which is quite a lot. It's embarrassing. Sure, I'll delete that one message. Actually, shit, will it not let me? It won't let me, I apologize. A chatter could, though. Or I'm not good, I'm not good. But, hold on, let me pull up the chat logs of Sleepy. That way I have your, like, you have your own little special tab. Hold on. Okay. Preparing for Stygian and Varesa DPS, maybe. And who else should I pull? Who do you have? Zabai Premium, Peak. You also have Nefer, Peak. You have Skirk, Full Premium, Peak. You have Mavwika, Premium. Well, you're fucking loaded. You don't need to pull anybody. Wait, that... Chat, in the last 3 regions, or my bad, in the last 2 regions, they've skipped 3 characters. Varka, Flynn's, and Kanich. That's pretty efficient, if I do say so myself. That's pretty efficient. You have a lot of units. You have a lot. Oh my god, you pull... How regularly do you pull SIGs? Okay. 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 That's easier, right? Yeah. So it seems like you are a infrequent, or bad, semi-frequent SIG puller, and a no Constellation puller. Peak. Peak. You're my goat. You know that? You know that? You're my goat. That's based as hell. Okay. Next Stygian cycle, you're gonna obliterate it. Like, you're gonna completely obliterate it. You could use your Neferlama with Aino, even, and completely annihilate Dire. I don't know if C0R0 Zabai is gonna be capable of doing Dire or not. I'm leaning to... Oh, it's also C1 Idua. You get a little bit unlucky with the 4 stars, unfortunately. C2 Idua specifically actually does kind of matter. That's a bit unfortunate. I wonder if C2 Varesa could clear Dire. Varesa's my fave. Are you like trying to get favoritism points? Like, bro's actually speedrunning becoming my favorite chatter right now. It's actually really funny that your Varesa's like significantly more invested than your Mavwika. That's hilarious to me. And not in a bad way. That's good. I think that your Sands could be better. You have a Sands that is actually worse than an onset piece you have for Chaska. Yeah, I guess the biggest pain is the lack of EM Sands available. But I mean, I'm not even sure if you're gonna be playing her or not. Is your goal just Fearless or Dire? Because I think there's like a slight chance Dire might be doable. Fearless is gonna be a cakewalk. Like Fearless is gonna take 0 effort, and I think Dire's like maybe in range. Not the Varessa Riz. Do you think they're trying to Riz me up by liking Varessa? That's not how that works. That's funny though. Binik and SMS. Yeah, but it's better to run either one SMS if you're able to, but they just aren't able to, unfortunately. Okay, you do want to have the end goal of Dire. Okay. I don't know if a C0 R0 Zabai is going to be clearing Dire or not, to be completely honest with you. We'll have to wait and see. But I think a C2 Varessa has a decent chance. I'll DPS test and we'll see. But I'm leaning in favor of Varessa over Zabai, to be completely honest. I'll DPS test that in a minute. But for now, Neferlama is gonna wipe one of the Dires. Like, well, Neferlama is gonna annihilate Hera. You're good on Hera. You win on the Hera. And, I think the only, like, complication could be Dire Papilla if you need to use both Varessa and Mavuika for the Gecko. If that's needed for the Gecko, then I could see the Papilla becoming awkward. But I'm pretty sure your Skirk should be able to pull that off. You have Seat Lali, you have Seat Lali Sig, you know. You have full premium Skirk, so you should be able to pull that off with Skirk. I believe you should be able to handle that. And Mualani, is your Mualani C0 or... She's C1 or 1, okay, cool. I mean, unfortunately, not a whole lot is great for Mualani this cycle. Though, if there was one good thing for Mualani, it'd be Hera. But you already have several answers for Hera between Skirk and Nefer and Mualani and Mavuika and Varessa. You could clear Hera with a lot of things. So... that does kind of lower the value of Mualani a little bit because she's not that great on Papilla. She's actively not great on Papilla. And, she's definitely not good on the Gecko. But Varessa is very good on, honestly, all three. And your Nefer is also gonna wipe out, at least Hera. Which is gonna be nice, because she's gonna be using supports that nobody else cares about. I am kinda curious to DPS test your Varessa. Actually, first... before I load in fully, I should check on Durin's build. I'm curious if he's on Noblesse. Q-Fit. What is Durin like? Okay. Typically, that kind of thing is totally fine. This isn't bad or anything, but the more damage your Varessa does, the better it is to run Noblesse. Just because, you know, his damage becomes less meaningful, her damage becomes more meaningful. Would you be cool with me throwing on some quick Noblesse sub-DPS artifacts real quick? Clean Mualani on Hera? Yeah, you probably could. I will say again, Sleepy. You could absolutely use, like, Mualani or Nefer to clear Hera, but the problem is that neither Mualani nor Nefer are good on, Papilla. The problem would be getting a team that does Papilla, not one that does Hera. You have many, many teams that can clear Hera. Fearless? I would assume Fearless, yeah. Yeah, okay, cool. I will do that real quick then. I'll yoink this one. Okay. I will have to temporarily yoink from Escoffier. Damn! Sorry. Apologies, Escoffier. I need that. Yeah, we'll sit in an onset Sans. This one's fine. Yeah, it's pretty good. If we're yoinking that, we might as well yoink this as well. 150 is going to be very comfortable ER. Sure. Okay. One thing I haven't learned is, like, I guess perfectly optimal C2 Varessa. So there may be a little bit of room for improvement here.
Let's
I'm
get
just going to
started.
play it pretty well. Durin is better on Noblesse if I run Varessa, and I should have a good build in that set ready. Durin's better off on Noblesse if your Varessa is C2. My Varessa is very vertically invested, so like for me it's also better to run Noblesse. But if it's like C0 R0 across the board, it could be wins. If you already have a good wins build, just stick to wins, it's totally fine.
Okay.
Final warning. It's justice o'clock. Yeah. Heads up. Charge. Yeah.
I'm actually not sure how many times I should loop this, to be honest.
It's justice o'clock.
I guess. Even that was... Wow, okay.
Okay.
Quick as a flash. Yeah. Kapow! Hero incoming. Yeah.
Should you just...
Stop right there.
Turning point.
The timings are a lot different at C2.
Kapow!
Like what you should be doing. That was a bad time to stop, obviously. I think we're gonna be around 200k. Roughly. Which is good.
What?
I don't think I'm missing any details now. Is Durin C2 R1 better on Noblesse than C2 R1 Varka? Is Durin C2 R1... Oh, wait, hold on. If you're playing C2 R1 Durin and C2 R1 Varka, is it better to run Noblesse on Durin? Honestly, I'm not familiar enough with the damage splits in that team when you're running... I'm assuming you're pulling Nicole. To really know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Holy, I'm a chud.
Leave it to me. A turning point.
Drop your weapons. It's justice o'clock. Yeah. Headbutt. Yeah. Charge. Yeah. Oof.
Bro, we just whiffed entirely.
Charge.
Fucking crying right now.
Stop right.
Watch out. A turning point.
Control breathing. Headbutt. Yeah. Hero incoming. Yeah. Oof. Yeah. It's justice o'clock. Yeah.
Leave it to me. Okay.
Quick as a flash.
I think it is suboptimal to do the double CA there.
Yeah. Look out below.
Is it just a matter of like, use your pre-charge or pre-charge stacks, and then do one manual CA?
Final
Yeah, I think so.
Watch out. The story has only just.
I guess after rotation 1, you just do all of your pre-charge stacks and then do one manual CA.
Hero incoming. Yeah. Yeah. Hero.
Another bro.
Yeah.
Cooked.
Watch out. The story has only just.
Quick as a flash. On headbutt. Yeah. Volcano kablast. Yeah.
Okay, I think I have a rough idea of what I should be doing here though now, which is nice. But yeah, we could definitely pass 200k with an actually, like, proper setup. Hi, Mooney. Okay. With proper stuff.
Leave it to me. Okay.
Control breathing. Hero incoming. Yeah. Heads up. Yeah. Hero incoming. Yeah. Heads up. It's justice o'clock. Yeah.
The story has only just.
Quick as a flash. Headbutt.
has only just...
And it seems like this is almost exactly 18-second rotations.
Charge!
Yeah.
It's justice o'clock! Yeah!
These are almost exactly 18 seconds.
Final warning!
They're actually, yeah, they are exactly 18 seconds. Like, on the dot.
Hero incoming!
Nice.
Headbutt! Hero incoming! Yeah! Yeah!
It is 215k DPS, roughly. Not bad. Is just a problem with this dummy? What's a problem with this dummy? Is this C0? No, this is not. This is C2R1. It's C2R1, 4 costs. No, I'm a chud. 5 costs. So about the same amount of 5 stars as like Zabai, LINNEA, Colombina, with 2 of them having SIGs. The rest are going away from it. Oh, on the enemy? Oh, I see. It didn't happen that time though, so I'm fine with that. Wanna test the Nefer? I could. I believe Nefer had SIG and Colombina had SIG. I didn't check Llama. And I'm not sure if it's built for Sucrose or Nahida. Although, honestly, I'm more concerned about their Zabai. I want to see what their Zabai does, because I want to see if she has a chance of doing Dire. I'm a little iffy on it. Especially mentioning Idua is a bit unfortunate. I'm a little concerned that might not be doable. And yeah, Idua is still a heavy work in progress. But it's all we really have. You know what I'm curious about? No, that rotation link was so tight. I'm wondering if potentially, like, Mavuika with like a quick CDC could be better than Durin in that team, since it's Mavuika with SIG and Durin C0 or 0. I think that's probably the case, to be honest. It wouldn't surprise me. Oh, that's good. Different scents, maybe? Nah. Flower? That's good. That's also really good, holy shit. Well, how is that not locked? I'm sorry, I'm locking this. I can't just look at this and not lock it. Like, that's a crime. Holy shit, man. Bro. We're overcapped. Oh, yoink this. That's good enough. Yeah, let me try dual DPS. I've never done dual DPS with C2 Veresa either. Although I presume it's not worth spending a whole lot of time on Mavuika at C2 Veresa.
Anytime, any place.
It's probably just like a Q CDC E CDC angle. Oh, so let me burn some points real quick.
Hero incoming! Yeah! Heads up! Hero incoming!
You're still, bro.
Incinerate!
Okay, good enough. How chopped is Nicole for R1 Varka? I mean, Vorka's the one team where she's like okay right now. Or not one team. Nicole's like primarily made for Varka, it seems. And for Varka, she's like, what was it, 10% better than Bennett? Which is good, but like pulling a 5-star for that much damage is just, I don't know. Feels a little cooked.
Heads up! You asked for it! Faster, stronger! Pyroclastic surge! Charge! Yeah! Oof! Yeah! Hero incoming! Yeah! 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 Hero incoming!
Oh wow, I ran out. Okay. In that case, I should end it with this one charge left. Okay, I can do that.
Hands where I can see 'em! Controlled breathing! Light of the blazing sun! Full throttle! Hero incoming! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Balls, this fucking enemy, man. Yep.
Wrath from the skies! Try and stop me!
I fucked up twice there. I'm cooked.
Yeah! Oof! Yeah! Volcano kablam! Yeah! Yeah! Quick as a flash! On my light of the blazing sun! Rev the engine!
I fucked up twice there again, bro. I'm actually cooked.
Yeah!
Even with me fucking up, it's still like the same. So it kind of just depends on. I'm gonna fucking blow up. It kind of just depends on if Mavwika is significantly better at shield break. It depends on thresholds mostly, to be honest. It depends on thresholds. If the thresholds are good, then it should be better to do these. Then it should be better to do Mavwika. It just depends. Smaller hitbox? Yeah, it's a very small hitbox enemy. I'm gonna change to a bigger hitbox. This is just tiny as fuck. We'll go to fucking Ruin Garden. Also, I'm gonna try doing one less set of CDC and doing one more E.
Justice will prevail! Start the rise with the sun! Wrath from the skies! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Yeah! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Yeah!
Not enough time. I guess that's fair. Is enough E's to cycle through like one full chain? I guess CDC is really, really quick on Mavwika, so that kind of makes sense. Nowhere near this one. That's propaganda as fuck. It is like a giga ultra omega propaganda.
On my light of the blazing sun!
Oh, fucking balls. Hold on, they actually get the points.
Headbutt! Charge!
Okay. But yeah, it's like giga fake.
What?
Boss can't be added to Miliastra? They can be, there just aren't a whole lot of them added to this guy.
You asked for it! Controlled breathing! Wrath from the skies! Hero incoming! Yeah! Oof! It's justice o'clock! Headbutt! Yeah! Stop right there! Quick as a flash! On my pyroclastic surge! Try and stop me! Hi!
It was a bit too slow, actually.
It's justice o'clock!
A tiny bit. Nope, it actually worked out. Never mind.
Let's wrath from the skies! Rev the engine! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Headbutt! Yeah!
This is our best. It's like 5k DPS better. So Sigma Vika for us is like 5k DPS better than Noblesse Durin. But that's obviously pretty fucking close. It's 65% Veresa, 30% Mavwika. That's kind of crazy. The fact that Durin on fucking Lion's Roar is basically the exact same damage as Sig Mavuika, and this team is crazy. That's kind of crazy. But it is the state of what we have on this account, so like it is reasonable to actually, you know, compare these because it's what we have. And if Mavuika is faster for the shield break, then we should do it this way. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was like C4 Mualani Bis. It's C4 Mualani Sustainless. It's like... about as physically favorable a character can have in like things in their scenario without just calling it like outright favoritism. It's relevant if you have been playing for a super long time and you have C6 Mona or C4 Mona, but there's very important context to consider, because it's also not like Nefer Sustainless, because you can dodge on Nefer, you can't dodge on Mualani. You just don't get sustain on Mualani. When you take damage, you pray that it's enough to get out healed by Pamber, which is not a lot. It's kind of fake. It's not completely fake, because it is good, and there are some enemies that aren't that threatening, but to pretend that it's like a team that is actually like that good without issue, it is just like fake. It's like, if I were to call it a 150 team, it would probably be the worst team out of the teams that are 150, you know? Like, by far. With the most actual issues in gameplay, by far. And like in most scenarios, I would rather take a 140 team that doesn't have those issues. Like a 140 invested Skirk, for example. Isn't great because I don't like her fit. I've also been 50-50. Oh, that's fine. I was just making comparisons because I think that Mavuika being a Claymore unit who can do really rapid hits is relevant to consider, since that'll be important for that boss and that shield. What else though? Oh yeah, investment. Oh. Oh shit. Okay. Two piece is fine. That's a damn. That's actually really. That's pre-Etherlight. Fuck. Okay, that's actually a pretty good llama. Yeah, that is actually a. Okay, bro. Fuck off. That's a crazy llama. Wait. 4-line 1 miss. 4-line no miss. 22 ER. 22 ER. 26 ER. That is a disgustingly good llama. I'm guessing this is for like a Sucrose team? Or Nahida maybe? Either or, honestly. It works either way. It'll be great for both. Yeah, I mean, either way, it's absolutely cracked. Yeah, you're gonna annihilate Hera. You'll likely want Mavuika available for the Papilla, but you might need Mavuika for the sub-DPSing Varesa. And if that is the case, I think your Skirk should be able to clean up Papilla. So you shouldn't have too many issues. How good is your Skirk? Ooh, wait. That's not bad or anything, but it's not like IC0 dire easily type shit. Ooh, the flour's a little bit cooked. Okay. Feather's pretty good. Sands is decent. Not bad. Goblet's a little bit chopped, I'm gonna be honest. 25 CV as an off-piece is a bit low. I'm gonna throw this on. Yeah. That's a little better. This is okay. It's an okay Skirk. I think it should be able to get through. Oh, you have C1 Fury now. Okay. It'll probably take some knowledge of combos and stuff. But, I believe it's doable. Yeah, you have a no plus build that I stole from... Yeah, okay, cool. Probably. If that works better for you, the best, then W.
Yep.
The infield livestream is disappointing. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. Yeah.
3 broken dedicate sports. I mean, Linnea's... But not Linnea. Elo is good, but I wouldn't call him broken by any means. Linnea is actually insanely good. And... Coolman is definitely not dedicated. But...
Yep.
They're literally nuking their game. I liked Enfield. But it just didn't hook me, I guess. Hello? Oh. That's God, I guess, my fault. Yeah, I see. I guess you can't interact with them when they're playing or editing. Personally, I think Elo is actually insane at C6. I mean, he's good. But I think that he's just objectively not insane. Like, he's fine. I'm gonna keep in mind, Al, that at C5, Itlua is like a Goro side grade. A fucking Goro side grade. So, the CV gain at C6 is nice, but broken? Like, I would consider Chevy C6 broken. Itlua? He's fine. Ba-boom. He's fine, but I think broken is a very strong word for... Itlua. New Hexagon, yeah, I can actually, just to see if it's better or not. Because, like, it's not better for me, but my Versa teams are also, like, 250k DPS. So, like, maybe for them, Durin's DPS set is better. Potentially. Great. Oh, damn, wait. Oh, wait, their pieces are also really fucking good. They also have very good pieces. And they weren't ER Sands before, I don't think they need to be. We could likely go in attack Sands with crit damage substats. And some ER. I low-key wanna steal- I'm stealing from Mav Wake. Sorry, Mav. Yeah, we're doing with this. I'm gonna see if this is better. I'm curious. Yeah, no, Al, I was saying... when Elo was not C6. Stygian extra drops? I'll look at that in a minute.
Increasing our combat strength?
Wait, Biss, you've gotten one Ilua per fucking premium 5-star? That's cooked, man. I'm sorry.
Leave it to me.
That's mad cooked.
Start the hero incoming. Yeah, yeah. Hero incoming. Yeah, headbutt. Yeah, charge. Yeah, heads up. Final warning.
Leave it to me. Decay.
Let's oof. Look out below. Yeah, it's justice o'clock. Yeah, it's justice o'clock. Yeah. Stop right there.
Stay back. The story has only
Faster, stronger. Headbutt. Yeah. Volcano kablam. Oof. Yeah. Yeah.
Aw,
Hero
fuck.
incoming. Yeah.
Missed a plunge.
Drop your weapons.
stay back.
Yeah, it seems worse.
Quick as a flash. Headbutt. Yeah. Hero incoming.
A decent chunk worse too.
Charge.
Yeah, it's about a 10k DPS loss.
What?
Even though the Durin stats are way better on this set, it's just like... Oh, this is a C2 for us, so it needs no ER. With the Ruin Guard. Oh, I guess we'll get more collision as well, so like, I guess to make it a fair comparison, sure. Because we missed one plunge, so like, you know, I don't want to make it a 1-to-1 when I actually missed a plunge.
Leave it to me. The story has only just.
Excuse me.
Stop right there. Control breathing.
Bro, fucking normal attacks. XDD.
Running late again.
Holy shit, that lasts so long at C2. Oh my god. What the fuck? That shit lasted forever. I got 2 LINNEAs and 0 Elos, you're cooked.
Look out below. Headbutt.
Leave it to me. Decay.
Final warning. On mic, it's justice o'clock. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Missed 2 back-to-back crits at 95 crit rate, by the way.
Headbutt.
XDD.
Yeah. Drop your weapon.
Leave it to me. The story has only just.
Faster. Stronger. Boost. Kapow.
Missed another crit at fucking 95 crit rate, by the way. Another?
Hero incoming.
Jesus, man.
Stop right there.
Leave it to me. A turning point.
Quick as a flash. Kapow! Hero incoming. Final warning.
Stay back. A turning.
Faster, stronger. Headbutt. Kapow!
Just another crit.
Justice o'clock. Oof. Hero incoming. Headbutt.
About 206. It's the same.
What?
Sepalo. New set coming, like the support set would be better than Noblesse. Who? If you're asking in this team, should Durin go on the new set that's coming out? No, it won't work. You have to have 2 extra members for it to work. But I don't think that's what they're asking. Because their exact phrasing, what domain should I farm for extra Stygian drops? That doesn't seem to be at all what they're asking. I think you're mistaken. They weren't who asked. Oh, you're referring to somebody who isn't the account owner? Can you link the message? I didn't see it. Yeah, okay. If you're not referring to the account owner, then I don't know who you're referring to. The new hex set on Durin and Veresa teams? Nope, not unless it is with Nicole. Or Fischl. Not Archive. But yeah, for you, Bennett on Durin, or Bennett, Noblesse on Durin is just better. Yeah. Good to know. Hi Lloyd, I'm good, how are you? Your Veresa is so good already that I think it's just not really worth considering that. If Nicole gets buffed... Oh, that's not when Stygian comes out. Okay, that's like very soon. I mean... You could improve Malvika a bit more, I guess. The Zabai is already pretty good. I might have just lied to your face. I thought she was pretty good. This is a little bit cooked, though, I can't lie. Is this what she's supposed to be on? I feel like that's not supposed to be her sands. I feel like it is highly unlikely she's supposed to be on that. I think that may have been a mistake. That's funny. Holy cooked. Bennett on Duran, you wouldn't get it. New meta. Missed every roll, by the way. The fuck? Damn. Maybe it's fucking Night Sky, to be honest. Your Nefer's pretty good, but your Zabai could use quite a lot of work. You have a goated circlet, like phenomenal circlet. Shit. A good flower. No complaints about the flower from me. A fine feather, but I think this one actually could be a bit better, to be honest. And then speed while you try not to laugh. And this one's like fine on Harbinger if other pieces have high crit rate substats, but it's not exactly ideal. You know? Not everyone has your yaoi hands for luck, bro. Bro. Yeah, I think our Zabai might actually be like a little lower on DPS. I'm gonna go DPS test our Zabai. I'm kinda curious. It feels like that's going to be nowhere near what we need to be able to clear like Dire. And it's really unfortunate you only got 2 copies of Elua total. Like, that is so unfortunate,
Allow me to
man.
lend you some moonlight.
200k? I don't know about that. I don't really feel that coming, but maybe, who knows?
Flame, a moonlit night for all.
We'll see.
Be gone, shadows.
Be cleansed. Light the dust. The sky's clear. The glazed moon shines. Light the dust. Flow. 3 moons converge. Go, Ruby!
Go get him, Aiden. Light compel.
Light the dust. Divine light. Shield them. Light the dust. Flame. A new moon rises.
Yeah, 200k, right?
Be gone, shadow of dark.
200k, right?
Lofty wings
Right.
will show us the way. Light the dust.
What about 150? Would Go be better? He's C5 or C4. It's C1 Elua, C like 4 Goro. To be fair, LINNEA is level 80, Elua is not built yet, and Zabai is not built yet. But those are all just conditions of what we're dealing with right now. It would be really nice for us to build our Elua. Hold on, what's your pity right now? If you are on low pity and you have some pulls, would you like me to do a... what the hell? Would you like me to do a couple pulls in hopes of getting your C2 Elua? Would you like me to? Because Goro, I just said about C4. Is it C4 or C5? I don't remember. You have some pulls. What's your pity? Okay, you have a 4 pity. Would you like me to do a 10 pull or 2 on this to try and get you an Elua? Because even one more Elua would allow you to play Morningstar on Bina. It's your call entirely if you would not like me to do that. There is no pressure at all. It's just that Elua does have some pretty decent constellations, and we have C1. You can do a couple, like a couple 10 pulls, like 20 pulls? Is it like, or do you mean like a couple singles? Hi, Red. My on-field Nilu team is getting higher DPS than my new Villette. That's fucking funny. Hold on, I gotta pour some water. I'm almost out. I'm waiting for the, I'm assuming hyping. Wait, chat, hold on. You know what I need? I need a whiskey chocolate for good luck. That's what I need. A couple tens, sounds good. And yeah, you would get it over time. It's not like, it's the kind of thing that you would build for as an end goal, not throw on the moment you pull the character. Okay, let's get it. Eloa, please. That's just so good, man. Wait. I think that's good luck. Because ingesting alcohol is something Vorka does a lot. And Vorka is like besties with Flynn's. And Flynn's and Eloa are really close. So based on my math, we should get Eloa. That makes sense. We have one more 10 pull. We have one more 10 pull. Sounds logical, I agree. Sounds very logical. Can I get one Eloa? Just one. I only want one. I'm not asking for like 5 Eloas this 10 pull. I just want one. Can I have one? Just one. Please? Please? Oh, what the fuck is that? Yeah. It's okay. I can't laugh because this happened to me. How close to pity? We're at 20 pity. Right now, we're at 20 pity. And Simpest, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Man, that's alright. Unlucky, yeah. It's white culture. I got you, twin. Yeah, it is what it is. And they said 20. If they would like me to do more, that's fine, but like I don't want to push it. Man. I hate this banner. Yeah, like you're literally one away from being able to run SMS, which is so unfortunate, man. It's right, it's right there, bro. It's right fucking there. That's so unfortunate. Just so unfortunate. 2 singles, bro. Do it. No, it's not my choice, chat. Then don't pressure the account owner into it either. But yeah. Either way, farming war for the Zabai would be a solid idea. I would probably spend my resin here if it was my account. Trying to, you know. Well, 1 level Eloa burst and level Eloa, but 2 for the Stygian stuff for Zabai artifacts. Genshin 4-star system is so bad. I like the fact that Uba doesn't release 4 stars anymore. Damn, bro. And no in-betweens? Yeah. Yeah, like, you are still very early pity. If you would like to do one more time, we can, but, like, again, it is your pulls. I do not want to try to push you into going into, like, high pity. It's just, like, it's so unfortunate, man. Aegisora is also at, like, 2 years without a 4-star. XDD. XDD. Yeah, you're a lot more likely to get the 4 stars you want on Zenless banners. It is kind of unfortunate I had to quit Zenless. What the fuck are you do- Hello? Hello? What, bro? Hell, oh my fu- Camera is tweak. I'm just holding forward, by the way. I'm only holding forward. Holy fucking shit. Brother! I'm just holding forward, man. I can't see shit. What the fuck? Oh my god, man. I was just holding forward that entire time. Oh my god. Man, Dragora POV true. You can do one more 10, chat. Final 10. Final 10. We're only at like 25 pity, so like if we were to get a 5-star here, it'd be super early anyways. Just one Idua. Just one Idua, please. Begging. Okay, we're approaching the 4-star pity, so getting a second is unlikely, but as long as the 1 is Idua, it's a 1 in 3 chance. 1 in 3. Man, fuck this banner, bro. This banner sucks. This banner fucking blows. Is Nefa better? Loki, Nefa might be better. I can't lie, like, what the fuck, bro? This might be an Nefa angle. Like, I doubt C1 either was better than Nefa. I hate the 4-star wish system, it's so fucking bad. What con is Idua? He's C1. They got Zabai and LINNEA, and we've done 30 extra pulls, and we've gotten 2 Idluas. Total. Across 2 pulls of 5-star premium limited characters, we've gotten 2 copies of the raid up 4-star. The 4-star pull system is so fucking chopped, man. It's so chopped. Man. Maddie's frick this banner true. It is what it is. I have R1 Nefa, then yeah, it likely is an Nefa angle. How good is your Nefa? A little bit low on the crit damage. A little bit low. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Glad to. Cooked. Oh, Yumsen's is not it. Yumsen's is stinky. Okay, so right now, we are in a very work-in-progress build. Do you have a good SMS? Because this is one potentially good Bina piece. This is, okay, we have a potentially good Bina goblet and a good Bina sands. 2 good Bina sands. A good Bina feather. Another good Bina feather. And like a fine Bina flower? Like, low-key, it might be a SMS Inefa angle. That'd be kind of funny. Hi, Kels. How good is your SMS on Inefa? Pretty stinky circlet. No goblets. A couple sands that could be good if they're leveled. No great feathers. Yeah, I would definitely form SMS in the new domain. You have a good flower. You have a couple okay feathers. We have no sands. We have no goblets. No, like, we have sands, we have no goblets. And we don't have any circlets either. So, yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea. I think you could have a good bod being out in your hands, though. Like Grandma. But for the time being, Yuri Nefa is likely worse on a 4-piece than she is on a 2-piece 2-piece. 4-piece at the end of the day is just stats. And we have pretty unbalanced stats. So a good 2-piece 2-piece could very realistically be an improvement. Run on EM Sands, I take it back. It is definitely an upgrade to go for a 2-piece 2-piece. It'd be a maybe if we had an attack Sands. But we don't, so it's 100% better to go on this. Not even a doubt in my mind. That could be good. Although we don't have any good 2-piece Sands right now. We could probably just do a 2-piece Morningstar. No, we have no Morningstar feathers, that's right. I'll do Glad. Glad's fine. And then we'll do an off-piece Sands. I'll yoink from Effie for now. Is it a much crit rate? No, it's actually very good. Okay. That works. That, with everything else being the same, is likely our best option. But yeah, as things are right now, I think we do just straight up ditch Elua. Like, I think you just ditch Elua, ditch Goro. Unfortunately. With C1 Elua and C4 Goro, like, that's so fucking chopped. Unfortunately, it's like a giga chopped.
Commencing task.
Hey, Lumos.
Confirmed. Be cleansed. Let the dust. The sky's clear. The glazed moon shines. Light the dust. A new moon rises. Go, Lumi! Defensive mode. Light the dust. Lofty wisdom will show us the way. Flaming. New midnight for all. Dumb, no. Sky's clear. The glazed moon shines. Light the dust.
Yeah, this is a bit stronger. This is a decent chunk stronger. Although I think they'll be comparable whenever your LINNEA would be, or your Elua would be fully built. No, Goro is not C6. Goro is not C6. The shield is nice, yeah, it'll be like slightly more uptime of Harbinger of Dawn, it'll make it to where you don't have to even like use LINNEA burst ever, pretty much. Which could be convenient for you, but not a huge deal.
Confirmed. Installation check. Go, Lumi! Light the dust. Divine light. Shield them.